Hello and welcome back to the Saturday Mega episodes. Back on Car Mechanic Sim. And this time I won't be drinking cranberry juice like last time. uh, that was an experience I do not wish to repeat. I need to not do that. So anyway, let's hop into our game here. Um, so yeah, you probably hear some noise, background noise. I got a fan going, and it's because it's extremely hot where I live. So and my AC is broken, so I have to use a metal bladed fan just in order to push enough air around here to keep it somewhat cool. My PC's probably constantly trying to overheat, so it's fine. Oh, that's a cool car going by. Um, also, I remembered, I think I remembered where I recognized this from. So, what was it like? It was like a car mechanic sim, but it was in a trailer park. Also made in Unity, and this is a Unity asset that was in that game as well. It's this tow truck, which is pretty funny. Reminds me of an old Ford, though. Ford did this with their grill. Uh, anyway, so we are going to be playing this game, but we finished all the story missions. And we've kind of upgraded our shop to make it look like what we want. I'm pretty happy with it. I like the old stone brick on the bottom here, the bottom layer. That's actually pretty nice. And we've got that for everything, as you can see. Um, for some reason, I can't get the trims all the same color. The game does not want you to do that. Not possible. That's fine. But yeah, this is going to be like last episode. If you didn't see last episode because you're either new or you don't normally watch these, um, we're going to do a little bit of um, spinning roulette, essentially, of a wheel, and it's going to determine what job we do. Now, we determined last episode, that if we get the same job twice, or the same result twice, we're going to spin again. That way we don't end up like last game. It was trying to get us to do the random jobs. It was like random job one, and then we spun it again. And it was like random job one, and then it was just like, okay, you can't be doing that. We need some variety. That's the whole point of the wheel. Um, so we are going to be doing that as well. So you'll hopefully you'll see a wheel appear. I will apologize for the audio of the wheel. Um, Unfortunately, I cannot control the audio since the wheel itself is a URL link, and it's from Streamlabs. Um, it's from Streamlabs, so that's where the wheel is from itself. Um, so I cannot control the audio of it, but I can spin it, and I can control what's on it. That's about what it looks like, I guess. So yeah, let's go and do that. If you hear the audio cut out, it's because I've tabbed out of the game. This game, the audio loses focus. Audio with I think it's called audio focus loss or something like that when you tab out. That's just so I can bring up the wheel. And you should see the wheel on screen now. And as you can see, um, we've got the barn find rebuild. I know you can't read it all. Um, for some reason, the way this wheel is set up, the words don't want to fit, which is unfortunate. The sentences don't want to fit, and the words themselves are the smallest they can be. So I really can't do anything about that. But got the wheel here. We've got barn find rebuild, which is in white, and barn find rebuild means we go and find a barn find map, and then we go and buy a car. And the barn finds, we have to buy a car there. No matter what's there, don't matter. We have to buy a car there and rebuild it entirely to 100%. It's the same with the junkyard rebuilds. If we land on junkyard rebuild, we have to go to the junkyard and we have to buy a car. No matter what car it is. We can buy multiple cars at either of these locations. It don't matter. But at least one car we have to fully rebuild to 100%. Everything's 100%. So the random job 1, we have to do the first job. I'm actually going to go over here to the thing. Let's go ahead and hide that. Let's hide that wheel for a second. There we go. So let's go to the phone. Random job 1. If we landed on random job 1 after we just spun, we would have been working on this Ford Pinto. So, that'd be fun there. And random job 2, oh, well, that's gone. Random job 2 is now this Chevy Impala. We'd be working on this. So, this would be random job 1, would be the Audi R8, or Audi A8, Audi, or whatever, and then Chevy Impala. So, yeah. So that's exactly how that all works out. Okay, so without further ado, let's work through the lag here, and let's spin the wheel. So bring the wheel back up here, and again, when I go to spin the wheel, rip headphone users, I would say, because this wheel is a little bit loud, and like I said, I cannot control the audio. It just is what it is, and it's also the ticking noise, whatever. Anyway, let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Very loud. Sorry. Alright, barn find rebuild. That's what we've landed on. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It's supposed to show like a winning thing here somewhere of what it is, but it doesn't want to do that. So we're just going to. The ticker is at the top, as you can see. It's black. The black ticker. It's like a black triangle. Unfortunately, I can't control the color of that. It's an image. So that's fine. Whatever. Okay. So now we need to do a barn find rebuild. So let's go ahead and turn the wheel off. And let's go and get a barn find map. I don't think we have one on this already. What's this? Oh, no locations available. Okay, so we gotta go get a map. And we can, like I said, we can buy multiple cars there, but at the very least we have to buy one. So, and I don't know, it don't matter if we like the cars there or not, or if they're just shit. How do I do this again? Oh, tab. Okay, so inventory, and use it. Alright. Barn find. Let's go. Black screen. There we are. Ooh. I already spy a good car here we could rebuild. Look at this. This is I believe it's the turboed version. Yeah, dual turbo on the M96 here. Not a bad car. That's something to think about. What's doing that? I used to go through these and pick up every single part. I don't want that. This guy and his imports, man. We got a Honda Civic here. I believe it's a Honda Civic, right? Am I right about that? Yep, Honda Civic hatchback. Good sturdy cars. Some cars last damn near ever. We got an Audi R8 or A8. And now this is the S3. Okay. I don't know my Audis very well. These are fake cars, by the way. They're just based on real life vehicles. And I've personally renamed them all. I'm not. That's not to say I did not have help. I did have help in naming the cars by looking them up and seeing what other people have named them. The American cars, most of them I done myself because I know those cars, and some of the more foreign vehicles. But a lot of the foreign stuff, like this car here, I had to look up and see what other people had thought of, and I just took the general consensus, the most popular one, which is the Audi S3. Maybe it's because of the engine size. I'm not really sure. Like I said, I don't know these cars very well. The Honda Civic, obviously, I knew like right off the bat. I looked at this. I took one look at this car when I was first naming everything, and I went, "Yep, that's a Honda Civic, definitely." And it's the same with this car too. I mean, who doesn't know that this that's a car enthusiast, and who doesn't know that this car is a Nissan Skyline R34? So, I mean, it's so obvious. And this is the turboed version, so this one's going to get us a lot of money. Um, Very nice car, actually. Um, it's got the body kits and everything. So yeah, I think we're going to go with it. I think that's our winner. Let's see, what's the price on this bad boy? 100. Oh no. He wants there. They want 36,000 on this car. So $36,000. I think the pricing needs. I get why the pricing is the way it is on barn finds, but I think they need to readjust the entire money system because um, it's a little bit ridiculous. Like nobody would go in to a barn find, talk to the owner, and say how much do you want for a Nissan Skyline, and they say $36,000. There's no way. $36,000 would probably get you a nicer version, fit not an old car that's been sitting around rusting that you have to put even more money into. There'd be no way. Oh, a little bit of lag. That's because we're coming back to the garage. It's gonna load in all the stuff, and I think it's using the disc as well. So here's our barn find car. Not bad, not bad. I don't know why I keep opening the trunk. There's nothing in there. Let's see if she starts, right? That way. There's no oil. We can't even... I like how that we can get a hint like that. Like, there's no oil in the engine. It's like this engine is pretty much destroyed anyway. I would have tried to start it. I mean, I would have looked at it and went, eh. I might have pulled the dipstick, but there's missing bits. And let's move to the car wash first. Let's give it a wash. Give all that rust a nice clean. Gotta clean up the rust. Yeah, it's just so we don't have to work on dusty, nasty car. Car's actually not in that bad a shape. It just needed a bit of a clean. I hate the color. It's almost like Christmas. Not that I hate Christmas colors, just a Christmassy car. No, not a fan. Let's move car to car lifter A. Let's get started on this bad boy. Do I have anything in my inventory at all? Oh, okay, good. We did clean our inventory last time. Alright, let's see what we got. Since we're going to be pulling the engine, let's pull the hood off. And since we pulled the hood off, let's just pull all the body parts. Everything. Just pull all the body parts off. They need a fix probably anyway. So that, and that. Oh, it's missing the passenger seat. I'm guessing they were using this for racing. I mean, it is turboed, so it makes sense. Our interior disassemble. Let's pull the interior out. Because that had some racing seats in it. And then normal mode. Car status, we can check body. If it's down to 1%, that means we have all the body parts. Okay. So good there. I'm going to move this over to car lifter A. Let's raise on up, food. Okay. First things first. I'm going to drop the transmission because that's how it is in this game. I hate that you have to do that, but it is what it is. So we're going to drop the drive line, drive shaft, whatever. I'm guessing this is starting. Yeah. Drop this transmission. Yes, there we go. Oof. I'm going to take this off since it's still on the car. Let's take that off. Okay, why not? Alright. So now we're going to move this over. It says there was no oil in the car, but I don't trust that. Okay. Put it back. Alright. Good there. What else do we need to take off? Oh yeah, there's no oil pan. I surely should have looked. It's fine. I'll take that exhaust, thank you. That. It's junk anyway. Alright, cool. Alright, let's bring her back down. And by the way, if you don't know, I do like to work on cars in this game. Kinda, like, not always, but a lot of the time I like to work on them how I work on it in real life. So, I may not be following the steps of what you would do, but this is just how I do it. By the way, I would not be removing fuses, but I kind of have to. The game makes me. If I was going to remove the fuse box, I would usually there'd be like bolts or something holding this plate panel down, and I'd pull it up. If I could if there's wiring harness connectors on the bottom sides, anywhere they would be, you disconnect that, unbolt this whole thing, and just pull the whole thing out. If you're pulling the whole thing out anyway. Removing all the fuses and everything like that, I don't know why you would. Unless you needed to replace them all. But the fuse box itself was still good. Okay, yeah, we're just straight up removing all the... I guess there isn't much left to remove inside the engine bay, so we're missing a lot of engine bay parts as well. Okay, now we should be able to pull the engine out, hopefully. Yep, we were able to pull the engine out. Very good, very good. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and raise this back up. I'm going to go install the engine on the stand here. Yep, we got a twin turboed inline 6. Not bad. go ahead and just start removing the suspension. Suspension needs a rework as well. And obviously, because we have to do every part has to be 100%. So plus we'll get a good bonus for that as well. So just remove all that. Bearing there. There it is. And we'll remove that. This is a independent suspension setup, so it's going to take quite a while in order to get everything off of here that we need. Let's get off of here. I'm just going to remove these bushings so I'm not... Now, normally what I would do is I would disconnect all the linkages that go to the car, take the tires off, take the brakes off, the discs, and then take out everything. I would take out these rubber bushings here. Obviously, we'd disconnect that spring because that would connect to the car as well. Now, the rest of this would all be mainly part of the actual car, or part of the actual suspension itself. So yeah, I would remove all this, remove this suspension linkage, and then we remove that, and then to remove. Basically, I disconnect that from the body of the car. Same with these. From this point on, with all this connected still, I would drop the whole suspension setup. Because if you're going to rework an entire suspension, and you can do it, take off the least amount of parts possible, just like you would do an engine when you're pulling an engine out. Just disconnect the least amount of parts possible, take off the least amount of parts possible, and then just drop the whole thing, or pull out the whole thing if you're doing an engine. And then work on it outside the vehicle, because it's much easier to do it that way. But since this is Car Mechanic Sim, I kind of have to follow their rules, unfortunately. That was a little weird. I think the game, like, forgot how to game there for a second. Okay. Which one am I missing? That one. Alright, good. I was just like, wait a minute, where is it all that? Oh, we gotta remove this linkage first. And that, and then that, and then that. Alright, cool. Now we'll do the front suspension now. See, if I was doing the front suspension, this is what I'd do as well. Let's remove that. Come on, there we go. Remove the brakes. And then we'll remove this as well. This side, and then hold this side up with a jack. And come over here, remove this tire. A lot of rusted parts up here. Okay. Of course, the strut. And then, yeah, from this point... Oh, wait. Nope. Hold on. Can't forget the bushings. Gotta remove those. Yeah, so from this point on, I would drop this whole suspension setup as is. I obviously need to disconnect. There's a steering shaft that goes from the steering wheel inside the vehicle, and it goes all the way down here. And you can actually see it. They actually modeled it, which was nice. You see this right here? This is where the shaft would, the steering shaft would connect. And then when you turn the wheel, that turns a gear inside of here, and then that moves the inner and outer tie, or moves the inner tie rods, pushes or pulls those inner tie rods to then turn the wheels. That's how the steering works. But since it's Car Mechanic Sim, I kind of have to follow their rules. Fortunately. Like, if I could set it up to where I decide which parts come off, and then design a mod, if I could. I don't have the technical I don't have the technical stuff in order to, or the technical know-how to create a mod, but I would create a mod like that, and then I'd have, because the way this game is coded, you need, for groups, you need a workbench or something. You need something to interact with to take a group and set it down. So, like how the engine has got its own engine stand, I'd have like either like a spot on the floor or maybe like a big old bench as well, where you could take this entire group set, front and rear suspension, you could set it down, like the engine stand, set it there, and then take it apart there instead. Same with this. Let's remount that, just real quick. I don't know which one it was. Oh, okay, pardon that. All right. So same with this. You would take this off, remove this, and remove this, and then this right here, this part setup. This as well. Get that out of the way. This entire part setup then would we would have a press somewhere in the shop to where we press these parts apart. And since we can't do that, unfortunately, we have to follow the game's rules. But so this part here, this part here, this part here would all be pressed together with the bearing that comes out of that. The bearing would be holding those parts together, along with the 3 bolts, of course, the 3 or 4 bolts. I'm going to remount this, as well as have a separate bench for the steering rack, because the steering rack, these inner tie rods don't come off unless you take these boots out. You take these boots off, and then you would disconnect the inner tie rod. As you can see here, there's a bit there that holds onto the inner tie rod, so you would not be taking those off on the car itself. If those are bad or broken, you would just replace the whole rack. If these are bent or broken. Something else I'd like to see in this game is I would like to see bent and broken parts rather than just being rusty. Let's check, make sure we got all the parts. Yep, we do, because it's down to 1%, as you can see down here. It is 1%. The frame is 93, which is nice. The interior never goes down to 1% when you remove all the stuff. It's just 20%. It never goes down to 1%, unfortunately. I wish it did. That'd be nice. Okay, so now that we've got all the parts, we're going to move this thingy, which is actually, what kind of welder is this? I never did look. Okay, so this is a wire feed. Just your standard wire feed welder that you would find in most mechanic, or probably 99% of mechanic shops would have a welder. Like this is a wire feed. The wire feed welder just got it's got wire inside the machine itself, and it feeds through this gun and helps you weld stuff. So basically infusing more metal into metal. Let's go ahead and use it, which is what be typical on body. When you're doing body work and you're using a welder, a wire feed is probably one of the best options, at least in my opinion. Let's put that back. So now if we look at the car, the frame is now 100%, so the entire body's been basically restored back to new, essentially. We're going to separate our tires here and our front struts. Okay. And our last tire is because we can fix the rims, so if they're in good enough condition, you can take those. Okay. Okay. Good, good, good. So now all that's left is to fix, or to take apart the engine. Even if parts were broken or bent in one way, like each part had its own broken or bent state, broken and bent state. Like it was broken and or bent, or broken or bent. If it had its own state, I would accept that because that would be cool. Like, let's take the oil pan for instance, like, right? Instead of the oil pan just missing, if the oil pan was like, had like a bunch of scratches on it, or I don't know how you do an oil pan, maybe ding it up, like put a big old dent in the bottom part of the pan, the flat part of the pan. That would work for me. Just something to give a little bit more variety other than just rusty. And that could be an addition to the rusty parts. Okay, throttle body comes off, and then intake. I don't know where all the bolts are. We didn't take a fuel rail off this. I think it was missing the fuel rail. Also, I can't find all the frickin' bolts. There it is. It's just like, there's one missing here somewhere. Right. And then the exhaust bits. Does this all come in one part? I think it might. No? I'm taking this off, but I don't know where the bolts are. Oh, there they are. Okay. I found them. So this is all, it wants us to take this all off in one piece. Okay. I think it's having some issues here. Because these are the bolts right here. But it's not allowing me to click it. It is being a pain. Like, see on this side, we got... Oh, it's not this, it's the... Okay, never mind. I see it now. Okay. It was those two first, and then exhaust manifold. Alright, got it. Look, I don't know all about foreign cars and how these type of engines go together. I just know the general knowledge stuff when it comes to a lot of the foreign bits. Just the general knowledge information is, it's enough. So this is why it's called an inline 6, by the way. It's because it's got 6 cylinders and it's in a line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, essentially. I don't know if they're numbered that way specifically, but I do know that that's what an inline six is. It's 6 cylinders in a line. And we'll see once we take the head off. So it's got 6 spark plugs and 6 ignition coils, which are connected to a computer, so it tells it when to spark. This is also what's called a DOHC, or a dual overhead cam engine. We'll see here in a second. So there's one cam, camshaft by the way, just cam for short. So, and there's the other camshaft. So these are camshafts here. These are what open the valves. If you can see underneath, right there where my marker's at, there's a valve. And this is, let's see, it's not a 12 valve, it's a 24 valve. So it's got 2 valves per cylinder. Or 4 valves per cylinder, but it's got 2 valves per side. So it's got 12 exhaust valves, which are these. This side, this is the exhaust. These exhaust valves and the camshaft that runs the exhaust valves. And then this is the intake valves. So there's that. So now we get the fun of... Actually, I'm not going to take those off just yet. We're going to just work on this side. Got to take off the Toyota plastic fan. I don't know who had that that fan. Like who had that fan first? Was it Toyota? Or somebody else that actually had that fan? And then everybody else wanted to use that plastic fan. It's kind of strange the way it was designed, because it's offset, which I think is funny. Okay, there's that. Just the timing cover here, the timing belt. Oh, it won't allow us to do that. Okay. There would be a tensioner here, not just a pulley. At least I think there would be. That's the water pump, by the way. And of course the cam gears. And now we'll work on this top bit. That is so damn many of these. And look at this engine, man. These are camshaft caps. Normally there'd be bearings underneath these as well. At least it's still not as bad as the pushrod engines. I mean, I love pushrod engines, but in real life, they make you just go, so much work when it comes to the valves. And then this one's got all these caps on it. So damn many. Alright, we'll take that off, we'll take that off. Now we can take the head off, I believe. Where's the bolts? Oh, there's the bolts. One right there. Oh, there's one there. There. No? Is there more? I'm looking. Don't see any more bolts. Oh, I missed a row of them. Oops. There we go. Okay, so yep, inline 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cylinders all in line. So now we're going to rotate. take these off. These ones are pretty bad shape. There ain't much left of this engine that's actually good. Like as far as main running parts go. Oh, that's good. Or in decent enough condition. Oh, it was even missing one of those. Okay. So now we'll rotate this again. This is how I do it. I'd probably leave that upside down, to be honest, and then take the pistons out. But actually, can you? Can you do this with this upside down like this? Or do you have to? No. Okay. Yeah. You can't take them out like that. All right. Never mind. Yeah, I would take it out like this. That way you could push them out of the cylinders, and they drop to the floor, and then have somebody catch them, I guess. Oh, he's even missing a main bearing cap as well. I was missing some bits. Yeah, take off these caps, take out that crankshaft there. And there she goes. And now the block. Even though there's still bits on it, but whatever. Now comes the fun bit. Repairing everything. This is pretty cool. At least this is accurate, how you would repair this. A lot of the time the discs are still good, even though they're years and years old. They're just a little rusty on the edges. You can just, yeah, lay them down. And it'll be fine. Just if there's grooves in it, it just depends on how deep the grooves actually are. If the grooves are too deep and you try to lathe, you could possibly end up cracking it or causing even more damage. And it just wouldn't be worth. So you see how this one's pretty rusty? Just because it's been sitting. Which makes sense. And now it's clean. And that's as far as you'd go. You wouldn't be able to clean up the rest of this like it does here. Like it completely turns it to brand new. Which is fine, but that's not how that actually works. So, 3 out of the 4 brake discs were they were able to be lathed down, which is nice. Yep. That's all of those. And now we will do body parts, sure. So this is a little mini game for repairing parts. By the way, if you hit the red areas, you hit space first to start the repair and then hit space again. If you hit the red area on fail, it tells you how much percentage you're going to lose if you fail. So you want to be very, very careful of that. Especially since these are so new. You do not want to be we do not want to be breaking those parts. And it's the same with the regular parts as well, as you can see here. But I'm not going to make you watch this. I'm just going to show you a few different parts. See, this is a major one. See, the more damaged it is, the more chance you have to fail. So we're going to be very easy. Aha, I got it. Alright, so that's going to be it for that. I'll see you when all the parts are repaired. Alright, and we've got all the parts repaired. I did manage to break one, fortunately. It was the cross member that holds the engine in place. And suspension parts and stuff, of course. So yeah, that was unfortunate. But now that we've repaired all the parts, I usually don't keep track, so what you would do in this situation, if you repaired a bunch of parts but you don't remember what the parts are repaired or what you need, and you're too lazy to open inventory like I am, just go into part mode. I should also mention, I completely forgot that I am on expert mode, so it's not going to show me the parts I need to remove in order to to continue on. I just got to do it mainly by memory. And so we will be buying the parts that we need, and you can hover over it with your cursor if you, like this, couldn't repair it. So I'm just going to hover over it, and I'm going to hit X, and I'm going to hit T, because I have my tablet, main parts, tab, click it again, hit enter to buy part, and hit escape. And then, bam, we've got a brand new one. Again, hit X, T, tab, let's close this. Click, buy, tab again, hit the X to get rid of it. I might as well mount this, right? Not that I probably would, but it's fine. Okay. Alright, let's see how many of the pistons I was able to repair. None of them, because you cannot repair pistons. So we're going to hit X 6 times. Okay. And they're just regular pistons. That's all I wanted to check. We're going to highlight this, delete. And then we're going to type in piss, hit enter, like always. And we cannot repair piston rings, which actually makes sense in the real life, in the real world. You cannot repair piston rings. If you're doing a rebuild, you have to replace them. Well, you don't. I guess you don't have to if they're not bad, but if they are bad, you have to replace them. And it's an inline 6, and we only need 6 of them because there's 6 sets, or there's 1 set per piston. So piston, can't repair pistons either. So, which you actually can in a way, like not the piston heads themselves, but piston rods if they're not bent or broken or cracked. So this is actually 3 separate parts, these pistons. There's the piston rod, the piston head, and then there's a little shaft in here that gets driven in by a press that holds these 2 parts together, but allows it to pivot still. So that. Okay. We have 3, 4, 5, so we need 3 more of these. T, go back to this. 2, 3. I just wanted to see how many we needed of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 2 more of these main bearing caps. So yeah, we'll put these on first. Oh, did I only buy 1? Might have only bought 1. Whoops. Oh well. Just simply hit T, buy another. And then we'll put the pistons in, and the rod caps, which is all good, That all should be good from here on until the oil pan. We were missing the oil pan when we got this car, so we're going to be buying that. Hit X on the oil pan since that has appeared. Now we've got the oil pan. Which there's going to be more than 4 bolts holding this thing on. It's going to be a ton of bolts, not just 4. I don't think we even had an oil filter, but you can't repair oil filters anyways, which makes sense. And this would not be an inline 4, this would be an inline 6 oil filter. But oil filters are very specific to the car, so in the real world, there's no inline 4, inline 6, V6 6 V8 oil filters. They're very specific to the car's engine. They're more specific than that, actually, that's what I should say, I guess. Alright, put the head on. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. That's a commercial reference. Yeah. Remember watching that on my, watching that commercial on those 720p, which was that considered high definition back in the day? Or standard definition, I'm not sure. That's years ago. I had one of those. Those massive TVs that weighed 1,000 pounds. Okay, we can now repair spark plugs, which makes sense. Same with this one. We're going to buy a fuel filter as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just so you remember, electronics department is what you need for spark plugs. And we're going to type in IGN. We're not IGN, but we're not reviewing anything. So, yep, just put these in. Wish I didn't have to hold the mouse. Just because my mouse is screwed up as it is. We didn't buy a fuel filter, whoops. Bang, bang. Okay. I just wanted to get the spark plugs in there out of the way. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of these. I'm just going to put one in. Since we can't repair them, apparently. 14 of those. That was 400 to some odd dollars. Expensive. This ain't going to be an expensive car when it gets done. Especially being turboed. Like I tried to look for a just out of fun and curiosity what a supercharger would cost for my my pickup for that type of engine. At the very least, I was looking at about $3,500. And that truck to me, or that truck, not to me, but that truck's Blue Book, the Blue Book, its worth is about $3,500. So I essentially would be buying another truck to put a supercharger on there. But when you do superchargers and turbos for engines, it's not just a case of throwing a supercharger or turbo on there. The engine actually has to be built in a way that could that can support a supercharger or a turbo. You can't just throw one on that it's not meant for. It'll just blow the engine to smithereens. I mean, you might be able to get away with a low-grade supercharger or turbo if it's tuned for a stock engine. Might be able to get away with that, but it's, in my opinion, it's still not worth the hassle. Unless you're specifically building it for that, I guess you would know. Okay, we can't repair these, so I want to ignore those. The engines always take the longest, I think. Suspensions aren't as bad. But it's the engines that are taking up most of the time. We can't repair belts, which makes sense. Cannot repair belts because they're rubber. And generally they just, they crack over time. Pulley. That pulley must have been like bent or something. If a pulley is bent, like warped, there's no fixing it. It's just you have to replace it. We need 2 of those. And seen. More likely, these pulleys here will be so cheap that just replace it anyway. The bearings went out of it or something. And this cover. And this, of course. Can't. The harmonic balancer. Oh, wait, what? Didn't it just tell us? Hold on. Oh, did we buy 2 somehow? Oops. That was my fault. I was just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And again, unless the tensioner, for a serpentine belt, unless the tensioner is bad, you would not be taking the tensioner off. You would be, in this case, yes, the tensioner is bad. The tensioner was not working, so we're replacing it, but in most cases you would just put tension against the spring to release tension off the belt and then take the belt off. And then reverse for putting it back on. Okay, that's all together. Now we're going to put these on here. These are the camshaft covers or valve covers, whatever you want to call it on this engine here. Okay, there's those. Might as well put these in here. Well, we have to actually, but the ignition coils, put those in before then the top cover can go on, which we need a new one. There we go. Okay. Let's do exhaust first. Exhaust manifold, that one must have like a big old hole in it or something. A lot of bolts. Hold that on. Alright. Now then the twin turbo setup, which we did manage to repair somehow, miraculously. We managed to turn it all brand new. Finding the bolts for this one is hard. Oh no, we got it all. I didn't realize. Alright. Now, of course, the intake manifold. Alright, the intake manifold. Let's get that fuel rail in there before we forget. That's got all the injectors on it, and we kind of need that. Oops. There's that. Oh, and we did manage to repair the throttle body. Very good. Okay, I believe that's the entire engine complete. Very, very nice. Alright, now let's go and see what we can do on the suspension side of things. Got to get that suspension in first, especially the front end, but it's okay. Fuel tank, most times yes. Fuel tanks, especially nowadays, fuel tanks are not repairable. If it's got a hole in it, if it's leaking fuel somewhere, you have to replace it. So we'll just type in fuel because there wasn't a. Oh, my caps lock is on. Oops. There wasn't a fuel pump either, so we'll just buy both. There we go. Okay, how was the suspension? Alright, we did manage to repair it. Okay, we're going to count the rubber bushings. Oops. My mouse double clicked. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 rubber bushings. So we're just type in US rubber bushing 16. Okay. Then I'd put most of the suspension as well back together first before lifting it up to the car, if I could. In this case, since we have to put it piece by piece, we'll put the rubber bushings in first, get it bolted up to the car, so then we have something stable to bolt everything else to, essentially. Okay, sway bars, not repairable, makes sense. That put on there. And then need these, which we did manage to repair, so that's good. Small rubber bushings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can count, everybody. Holy crap. So go back to US bushings, small rubber bushings. There's 8 of them. There's no rubber bushings in the front, just all in the rears where most of those are at. So, okay. I'm gonna put this in first. Get this bolted to the car. And I don't think you can repair these either, so we need 2 of those. Sway bar end link. Rear. Oh, come on, mouse. There we go. Mouse is not wanting to behave. Now I'm going to connect all the linkages. We need one of these, by the way. One of those must have been busted in two if it's that condition. Freaking mouse. Okay. And what about this arm? Oh, this arm, we managed to repair both of them. Very good, very good. These caps. Oh, these caps gonna do. We managed to repair both of them. Good. The springs make sense as well. You're not going to repair these springs. That's spring metal. Yeah. If they're broken or bent or whatever, you just have to replace them. There's no other way that I know of, anyway. I'm sure people have tried. I would not want to, though. I would want that replaced. You ever try to repair a Slinky that's been bent? Doesn't work. Shock absorber caps. We need 2 of those. Okay. And then this top linkage here, of course. There's a reason I waited on the shock absorber. Shock absorbers, they're more often replaced than anything else on suspension work. So shock absorbers are meant to go in when everything else is together. And I'm Sean Connery all of a sudden. Whistling. I'm gonna get grilled if I got that name wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the It's a joke. Box. That, and then the wheel hub. And then, of course, we can't repair bearings, so we need 4 of those. And that makes sense as well. You don't repair bearings, you replace them. Okay. Brake disc. Brake pads you can't repair, which makes sense, so we need 4 of those as well. Alright, we need 1 brake caliper. that. Okay, and we need one brake cylinder. Brake caliper cylinder, so then we can go over here, type in BRA, and also if you're doing the search method in the game, searching for parts via the search method, via this here, most parts can be found by typing in 3 letters. That's why. So, you know, like brake stuff, BRA works. If you're looking for clutch parts, CLU, and there's all your clutch parts. Suspension parts like upper stuff, there's your upper suspension arm. Type in low for the lower suspension arm. BOT for bottom suspension arms. SPR for spring stuff. There's all your spring stuff. Leaf spring, spring caps. You can also type in cap for all these different types of caps. Like piston stuff, obviously, that we already demonstrated PIS. You go over here, like we've already demonstrated, so IGN for ignition parts. There's all your ignition stuff. CLI for, oh, whoops, here. CLI for the 2 different types of clips. FIL for filters. There's all your filter stuff, your filter covers, and your filters themselves. You got oil filters. So, if you're looking for oil specifically, there's your oil pans, your oil filters. Obviously, you'll get coil because coil stuff, whatever. FUE for fuel, all your fuel-related stuff. So, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how I usually do that. You've probably seen me do that constantly. 3 letters generally works for most parts, for most of the mechanic stuff. All right, there's that side. Part mount again. We'll put that in. Also, I wanted to show you this too. So, K and U for the knuckle stuff. So steering knuckles, these are all for fronts, and if it's just regular knuckle housing, then that's for the rear. And it'll say rear on it as well. Same with the covers, the knuckle covers. You can also BUS for the bushings, as we've showed as well. There we go. And whatnot. So you can also type in STE, and you can get all your steering knuckles, your power steerings, POW for power steering, all your different power steering stuff. Essentially, you get the idea. Hopefully, anyway. Sway bar end link. Let's put this on there. Put this together. Bushing. That. You can also type in sus for all the suspension parts. Most of them have suspension in the name, so makes sense. You can also type in arm if you're looking for suspension arms specifically. That makes sense. Okay, that's all there. So that's just this, this, and that, and this, and this, and that, and and that. Alright, cool. That's his rear suspension completely put together. So now we just need front suspension. And in my mind, there's a reason why we're doing the suspension stuff, especially the front, before we take that engine and put it in the car. Because in a real life scenario, most engines, engine transmission combinations, stuff like that, nowadays in most cars are going to be. So this is the part I broke, by the way. It wasn't broken until I touched it. Okay. This right here holds your not only your suspension parts, but also holds your engine or engine and transmission combo together, or holds it in the car. So this actually would need to be in place before you dropped an engine in, because there would be nothing to drop the engine onto. So steering rack, not able to do that. Also, I don't think you can repair tie rods. So what you do is you type in tie. You're replacing both, and there's both. And you need 2 of each on every car in this game. Probably every car in the world. Not 100% sure about that, but yeah, so you can't repair tie rod stuff, so. Okay, we did manage to repair both of those. Let's get the tie rod connected. Bottom suspension arm's good. Okay. We'll put the rest of this together. That's good. Okay, we need 1 front wheel hub. If you need wheel hubs specifically, type in hub. And there's all your wheel hubs. And you also get the hub bearings and the bearing caps as well in that same deal. We need 1 of them. Or did we already buy 1? We might have already bought 1. Whoops. Yeah, well. So we need both of those. Alright, cool. Let's get there. Now we need to go over to this other side. Start hooking it up here. So that's all of our bushings completely used up, which is good. One of those. One of those. We need 1 of these as well. 1 brake disc ventilated. I'm just going to put all this together, which you can in real life as well. You don't have to have that strut there. You'd have this all together, as long as you're not stressing out the brake line, which is just fine. But you don't do that. Just fine that you don't do that. That. Okay, cool. Now we can go ahead and let's see if we managed to replace anything or repair anything. No, you cannot repair any of this. So we're going to have to find all this in the thing. So what we do then is we can type in FRO for front. That's too many parts though to look through. So SPR for spring. We need 2 front springs. I'm just going to type in cap because I know exactly there's the front shock absorber cap right there. So we get both of those. And we also need the shock absorbers, which we can type in SHO. There's all of our shock absorber stuff right here. 2 of these. Because it's a strut style, or the McPherson strut. So it's like a tower, and then the spring and the cap is on top here. Because it's all one piece. It's a shock absorber, spring, and cap all in one, essentially. And we bought 2 of each, so that we could, so we need one for each side. Okay. Burn out. And then, oh, we didn't buy those either. So just wave our end links for the front. Okay, that's one side done. Oh, come on now. Get me over here. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Cool. That's that. That's the front done. While we're underneath here, we might as well do exhaust. And exhaust I don't think is repairable either, so we're going to go bang, 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 and bang. Also, if you know specifically what you're looking for, you can type in, come on, highlight, there we go, EXH for all your exhaust parts, if you know specifically what you're looking for. You can also, if you're looking for specifically mufflers, MUF, there's their mufflers. We do know we need a metal muffler, but I'm not going. I've already got it all on my shopping list, so I'm not going to type that. And if you need just specifically the catalytic converter, you just type in cat. There it is. But we know specifically what we need, so one of them, one of them, one of them, and one of them. So bang, 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 and bang. I'm also going to buy this exhaust portion, but we're not going to hook it up because we need to put the engine in first. Otherwise, it won't let us put the engine in at all. We're also going to buy the rims and stuff. So for that, we go into our inventory, go over to the wheels, make sure all the tires are the same. So 255/30 are 20s, so these are 20-inch rims. 255/30, 255/30, 255/30, 255/30. I'm just making sure because some cars or some vehicles in this game have different tire sizes. Like in the real world, sometimes you'd have different tire sizes there as well for the front and between the front and the rear. So we need one of these, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of those because we can't repair tires unless they got a hole in them. We could patch them with a tire patch or tire plug. So T, we're going to go over to the rim shop. Once we have enough money, I'll start buying and upgrading cars and then keeping the cars that we upgrade. But for right now, we need to sell the cars in order to gain that kind of money. I'd be more comfortable with keeping cars at about $500,000 or so and whatnot. So maybe one day. Also, I bought one of these rims and I did not have the right size. Because it's a 20-inch rim, we need 20 size. Which kind of sucks that I bought a 12-inch rim, but we're going to sell it just so we don't accidentally get that mixed up with all the rest of these. Okay, tires. Excuse me, I'm a bit tired here. Sport tire. So we need to remember 255/30 R20s. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 255/30. And you got to remember all of this all in one go, otherwise, as soon as you escape it, it resets. So, amount we needed 4, rim size 20, 255/30. My part. It's like damn near $3,000 in tires, which makes no sense. Generally, for this car, I would say it's probably about maybe $300 to $400 a tire. Maybe 300, just because there's like sports tires are specifically made. So we got one of them, we got one of them. And then generally I like to run both of these machines at the same time, so take that. We'll go ahead and install the next one. Balance. And like mad, click the keys. Take both. Install. Balance. And take. And take. And no, not separate. Install. Bang and bang. Balance. Take. Install. Okay, we're done. Balance. And take. And balance. Okay, we're done. Let's go ahead and put these tires on. My mouse is not being nice. Look at that. There it goes. Sometimes you gotta click it really hard. It's an expensive mouse, that's why I haven't replaced it yet. I just don't know why it's failed like that. Oh, there we go. Now this has an intercooler, so one of them. Yeah, we might as well put it on underneath here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Gonna drop this. We're gonna go grab that engine. Take engine off of stand. And install. Put that back. Part mount. I don't think we had a radiator, so we're going to buy one. Okay, we did not have a radiator. I go down here. Okay, and we didn't even have one of them. ABS module, which is electronics. ABS stands for anti-lock brake system. This keeps the tires from locking up under heavy extreme braking or sudden braking, or under icy conditions. Sometimes that'll keep the tires from locking up as well, or help anyway, because if your tires lock up, you lose all traction pretty much. I mean, you still got traction, just not very much, and you slide. So that's what the anti-lock brakes prevent, because most people, their reaction if they're going to hit something with their car is to hit the brakes as hard and as fast as possible. And if you lock up the brakes, you decrease your chance of not hitting whatever you're trying to avoid. So that's the whole point of the ABS system, to keep the tires from locking up. Because once the tires lock up, you lose a lot of your braking power, because obviously the tires are locked up and you're just skidding. So that creates a lot of friction, but not enough in a lot of cases. So. We did not have a battery in the car at all that I remember. So, and all the reservoirs were gone. They were just gone, which meant he parted out, or somebody parted out this car a little bit. So, come on. That's what I got to deal with on a daily basis. I don't think I bought one of these. Oh. Okay. That. It didn't even have one of these. Brake servo. Whatever. Brake booster. Same thing. Just missing all of that. Okay, what about this? We did manage to repair that. We won't be able to repair the air filter, which makes sense. Okay, so we need 3 of those. So 1, 2, 3. There we are. Just the clips. Now that one. Okay. We did manage to fix this, which is good. Now we won't be able to fix these, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go hit X on all of them. Bang, 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 bang. Alright. Also, get rid of those clips. So now we go back to electronics. By that. By that. How many was that one? 3. I didn't read the number. So that. 3 of them. 2 of them. And 3 of them. And then, come on. There we go. And I'm hitting enter after each, so that it selects the right one. So many of these. I'm glad the little fuses you don't need to worry about. As you can see, there's a bunch of tiny little fuses. Okay, and we did not have one of those at all, so it makes sense why most of the fuses were bad, because all the rain and stuff was getting to them, or the moisture. It was inside of a garage, so I guess that's completely false what I just said. Okay, now we're going to raise the car back up real quick to put that exhaust section on, the transmission, the starter, all that other stuff. Get all the parts put together first, and then we'll fill it with fluids. Okay, how about the starter? Starter's good. Driveline. Yep, driveline's good. Okay, and then the exhaust section. Alright, car status. 100% on parts. Alright, that's it. All the parts are now done. So now we'll fill it with fluids. Obviously, washer fluid goes in first because that's the most important fluid to the car. It's your windshield washer fluid. Well, you need to be able to see, so it's fine. Coolant, of course. Lug lug. Okay. And I can't see this one, so we're just gonna have to try not to overfill it. Okay, and then oil. Oil is one of the most important parts, or one of the most important fluids to the car. Oil and brake fluid and coolant. Those are the ones you need to keep on top of for level. They need to be full at all times, or mostly full, I would say. Because power steering fluid, you could run out of that, blow your pump to smithereens, and still be able to drive the car. It just would be really hard to steer when you're going really slow. But brake fluid, you need to stop the car to be safe. Coolant to keep the engine from blowing itself to smithereens. Because I want it to be drivable, and oil to lubricate all the moving parts. Okay, so there's all of that. Now, we just need to do interior. Oh, right. They've changed this system a few times. So we're going to go... I don't believe we can repair these interior parts. So. And then we got to go back to normal mode in order to open up our normal mode. There we go. All right, then we go interior shop. 2 of these, please. 1 of these, and 1 of these. And then we go back to interior assemble. 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those, and 1 of those. And normal mode, car status. Yep. Interior is 100%. Now the body I've been having troubles with lately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my... No, don't sell stuff. Stop double clicking. So bang, 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 and bang. Just looking for missing bits. I don't think we were missing anything. I think I had everything needed, which is nice. So to the regular body shop for now. Jeez, the lag. Buy all the windows because we can't repair or replace windows. And then, I don't know why I added it to the stuff. I already know what I need. 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those. All right. Assemble mode. Yeah, the body parts are actually in pretty good condition, so I was able to replace them fairly easily. 100%. 100%. Just gonna make sure. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. I'm just making sure as well. Does it only have this? Yeah, one of those. It only has one of those, I think. Like, unless it's got one hiding. Assemble mode. Nope, it doesn't have one on the front. It just has the rear. Okay. License plate shop. I'm gonna type in red because I like the red dot one. We're not gonna, no, cancel. Just buy part. There we go. Okay, now we're 100%ed. Now to fully 100% this car, normal mode, move car over to the test path. Because we got to align the car and adjust the headlights. As you can see here. Just gotta get all these to green. That way the car drives straight. And then the headlights. Headlights aren't that far off, it looks like. Which is nice. Alright. Uh-oh. There's a lot of lag going on right now. Stop lagging. Jeez. The car lifter A. Oh, we need to paint this as well. Move car to the paint shop. We're gonna give this a new paint job. This ugly as all hell. Nobody's gonna buy this car. Or if they do, they're going to want a discount because of the nastiest color in the world. What kind of colors do we want? Or what kind of livery set do we want? We want a... Oh, that's just a hood stripe? Is that it? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, just a hood stripe is all it is. And then none. Maybe we just don't go with a livery. The liveries suck on this car. Let's go with a metallic, though. We gotta go with a metallic color. Let's see. About this. Nice midnight blue. Actually looks really nice. A little bit darker. I liked it a little bit lighter. Actually. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That way at nighttime this car is going to look black, and during the day, it's going to look blue. It's pretty nice. It's a very nice color. Beautiful. Car to car lifter A to get a free teleport over here, so we don't have to walk. So we bought it for $31,000. Now it's worth 50,000, or no, profit of 50,000. Sell value is 86. Or no, we bought. So the buy price. Okay, it keeps the buy price. All right, cool. Condition bonus. See, we get a 12,000 bonus. We do get bonus for performance parts. That's nice to know. I actually was not ever paying attention to that. So we made a profit of 50 grand on this car. So very nice. Okay, we'll have to remember that for later, that we can increase the performance and get value out of that as well. We have bought everything, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Alright, cool. Alrighty, let's move on to the wheel. See what the wheel's got for us today. Alrighty. Everybody see the wheel? Good? Good. Alright. Again, watch your ears. I don't know if you can see your ears, but watch your ears anyway. Spin the wheel. Random job 1. Ooh. Ooh. Anyway. Okay, well, that sucks. I was hoping for a junkyard. We haven't been to the junkyard yet. Random job 1. BMW M Series 3. Does that look banged up to you? Looks like it's got a dent right there. A little bit dented. Oh yeah, it is. It's got a little bit of dented, a little bit of scratchage. I like that. I like that. Why is only certain cars able to be damaged? Um, Looks like he's been in a little bit of a wreck, but we're going to move the car to the test path. So I think, yeah, they're complaining that the car is loud and that it doesn't brake good. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of a test here. Oh yeah, it's very loud. Sounds like crap as well. A little bit off. Like it's missing. Blue. Okay. Move the car back to car lifter A. I'm sure we'll be able to detect where that exhaust noise is coming from pretty easily. We're just simply looking at most exhaust systems that get repaired, that need to be repaired, that are loud and stuff like that. Generally, you can tell, or you can do an ear check by going around the car when it's running and trying to figure out where it is the loudest, and then you can do a visual check as well. Um, usually, usually, if you got a decent exhaust system like this, I guess, doesn't look too bad. It's not too rusty and stuff like that. Generally, you'll see like a black powdery substance around where the exhaust has been leaking, because exhaust, when it burns off, it doesn't burn perfectly clean, and that's why there's filters and or mufflers and catalytic converters and all that stuff is to catch all that. But it'd be like somebody sprinkled charcoal dust or like rubbed charcoal dust or cigarette ash or something on your exhaust. You'll see it. So in this case, we're going to say, yeah, we looked at the exhaust. The exhaust actually looks fairly decent condition. It looks pretty good. But we're looking up from underneath here, and we're seeing that there's something weird going on with that manifold. So both manifolds looks like. So I want to drop this back down. Let's take a look underneath the hood, because that's the easiest place to to get to the manifolds. Oh, this is supercharged as well. Very nice. Okay, and we can see that in most cases, if it was an exhaust manifold that's making the exhaust loud, the exhaust manifold is mainly either going to be the exhaust gaskets. There's going to be exhaust manifold gaskets along here, or the exhaust manifold donut ring, whatever you want to call it, a donut exhaust ring, whatever. There's it's like a big old massive gasket ring in here that seals these two parts together. So In most cases, yeah, it would be the gaskets that are out and causing it to be really, really loud, which is the most common. In this case, if this part is bad, it's probably got a hole in it somewhere. But this is the strongest part. The exhaust manifolds are usually some of the strongest parts in the exhaust system. And these type of pipes and stuff like that. But this would be the strongest part. So more than likely it'd be the gaskets. There wouldn't be a hole in this unless something extraordinary happened. So that isn't usual. So we'll take off the manifold. Generally there'd be a stud and a nut here and here. So we'll take those off because we already know it's them. Okay. And if I was having brake issues on my car, the first thing I want to look is at the brake booster here. Make sure it's full of fluid. And make sure, and I'd pull the cap off if you can't see through here really good. Pull the cap off here and put a flashlight down in it, and then you can see the level a little bit easier. Don't stick the flashlight hole in the fluid, just push the flashlight onto where the cap goes on, and then you can use the flashlight to help you see through this if it's all clouded up and you can't see the level real well. And then I'd look at the condition of the fluid itself. Brake fluid, when it's completely clean, is clear like water. It's clear like water with sometimes it'll have bubbles on it, whatever. Fluid like this is a little bit dirty. So not bad. Bad condition. If it was like black or dark brown, or almost black, yeah, I'd definitely look at a fluid change. That'd probably be what the cause of your brake issues are, because the fluid gets dirty over time, especially if you have a leak. A brake fluid leak will suck dirt into the system along with the fluid if it's got a leak somewhere. So yeah, we're gonna say that the fluid is good. Then we're gonna raise this up, and we're gonna inspect everything, and I say, yeah, the calipers look good. There's no leaks on this corner. 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 I'm gonna say no leaks because in this game you can't inspect for leaks. You can't inspect for brake lines and stuff like that. So we're going to say all that's good. We're going to take a quick gander with the inspection mode to see which ones I need to take off. Let's see. Hard to tell. Those look good. Those look good. Okay, brake pads. Looks like it needs a brake job. Now, in reality, it just shows that these two are bad, but in reality, if you're going to do a brake job, replace all 4 brake pads, or all 4 sets of brake pads. There's 2 sets, so it's going to be 8 brake pads technically, but a brake job typically is all 4 brake pads at once. They all get replaced. And that's the way I would always do it. Again, unless something extraordinary happens and it wears down like one set of brake pads somewhere for some weird reason, like the brake caliper's not floating properly, it's stuck. So it's wearing down this set of brake pads, but not any of the others. Or if they're fairly new and something like that happens or whatever, yeah, then you just replace the one set, but oh, whoops. We forgot all of this. It was still on there. So 2 sets of brake pads. I think that's all they needed. Oh, we forgot to empty our inventory. Oops. car status. Poor brake performance. Part not discovered. Interesting. Wonder if it's... Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, it's that up there. Okay. Let's go ahead and pull this back down. See if we can save this guy some money. Or guy, gal, whoever. Doesn't matter. Let's see if we can save them some money here. That should be it. Yep, ABS pump. Also, the car is loud. Oh, we haven't fixed those yet. Alright, let's see if we can save them some money and do a little bit of a repair job here. Okay, we can save money on this. That's it. The other stuff is too badly damaged. Unfortunately, we cannot do a repair job. That's going to be electronics. That's right there. $950 for that. Oof. That's expensive. That's actually true to real life. An ABS system, if you needed to ever replace it on your car, you're looking at a lot of money. A lot of money to be spending. Just need those exhaust manifolds. Oh, we're still missing a bolt somewhere. Oh, there it was. Just right in front of my face. No, stop it. I hate when it does that. So annoying. Alright. So that's that, and that's that. Alright. So now we're going to put our this person's tires back on. Can't leave them lead. It'd be like, yeah, your car's done. They gotta hop in, and there's no front tires. Okay. Part mount. Tire. Okay. I don't know, I keep checking the car status. I need to lower this down first. Finish order. There we go. Inventory. We need to sell everything. Sell all parts. Got to do that. Alright, cool. No, we did not get a box for that, unfortunately. Alright, let's go back here. Again, I'm tabbed out, so there's going to be audio loss. Let's get the wheel back up on screen. Again, cover your ears, kids. Another barn find, jeez. Another barn find rebuild. I want junk. Why doesn't it ever land on junkyard? It's gonna be the second episode that doesn't have any junkyard rebuilds since we started doing this wheel thing. Get that off the screen. Okay. Junkyard it, or not junkyard, barn find it is. Got our barn find map. Oh, we didn't use it. Inventory. Okay. Go to the barn. Black screen. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. We're at our barn. What do we got? Cars. Nothing there. Oh, I see a car. Oh, this is the, no. It is a Toyota Supra. Okay. I couldn't think of the name for some reason. A bit weird. We might buy that Toyota Supra. Ooh. Supercharged, uh, supercharged Chevrolet. El Camino. Okay. I don't know why my brain doesn't want to remember the names of these cars. So that one's probably a yes. Ooh, a Bel Air. Chevy Bel Air. Is that just a normal? Yeah, it's just a normal single carb. So like the economy version. There's a car over here. I thought I kept seeing a car. No, that's just okay. I might be buying all the cars here. Um, but we will only rebuild one. By the way. So this one's not bad. This one's a supercharged, dual carbureted supercharged. We've already seen this engine though, so it wouldn't be too exciting. And we've already seen this engine somewhat. Toyota Supra. They're asking 35 grand. Oh, so the body's like in mint condition, or close to. It's just dirty. Again, needs an engine rebuild. That one needs an engine rebuild. Okay, we're gonna buy all these vehicles, and then we'll see about which one we want to rebuild. I'm thinking the Supra might be the most fun. Because we've already seen, like, this specific V8, we've already seen this quite a few times now. And I believe this one has the same engine. Oh, no, it doesn't. It does not. It has the engine that's in my pickup, essentially. So it is a slightly different one, slightly different V8. Same concept, but slightly different. I might go for the Chevy Bel Air. It's not a bad car. Yeah, I'll go for the Chevy Bel Air. Why not? Is this a custom version? No. Go car version Fury. Apparently it is, but it isn't. That's weird. Okay, we're gonna buy this one. We're just gonna buy one because, again, we don't we have the money at the moment. And this one's cheaper for 24 grand. Uh-oh. Oh, I just didn't click it. Okay, I thought I clicked it. It was just like, garage. Return to garage. I like all the other ones, but yeah, we're just gonna buy the one. Go for an old hot rod classic. Old classic car. Some of my favorites. The old Chevy Bel Air as an iconic car that everybody wants one. Down there. And they're very, very expensive because of it. Okay, and we are back in the garage. Oh, oops. I do not like the transition to the green. Black would be cool. Um, it seems like a cool car we could like upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Car to the car wash. Let's give it a car wash. You know, actually a fairly good, fairly well taken care of car. It's actually in really good condition. I think the taillights are broken. I don't think they're supposed to look like that. And also this transition here, it reminds me of like candy. That's what it reminds me of. I don't know what kind of candy, but it reminds me of candy. Uh, and not candy paint neither. But it reminds me of candy for some reason. I do not know why. Carpentry. Alright, so we have an incomplete engine. The engine is junk as well. But I think we should make this car our own. We'll sell it, but we're gonna upgrade this car to hell and back. It's gonna be pretty nice looking by the time we're done, or pretty good looking by the time we're done with it. Alright, let's just take off everything, of course. We're gonna go back to the chrome bumpers. We're not going to have painted ones. I'm not a fan of that. And this green has got to go as well. Yeah, we'll just start out with our standard. Remove all the windows. Remove all the body parts. Yeah, I think that bumper is broken. Remove the taillights. Alright, go. Oh, we jumped in. I didn't want to do that. Interior, no. Interior, disassemble mode. Yeah, we're gonna turn this into a beast of a car. Hopefully we'll make a profit from it. But we got enough money we can start upgrading cars now. Gun razor up. Let's drain the oil. Did have a little bit of oil in it. Drop the driveline, of course. Here we go again. Shoes. I'm trying to find the bolts sometimes. Really annoying. Okay. Take these exhausts, get the exhausts out of the way. I like how it's got bits of exhaust. Like, what the hell? Too funny. Alrighty. There's that. No, that was it. Okay. Drop her back down. We're gonna pull that engine out. that old engine. Pull out, because we don't want kids. I keep making that joke. It's funny, okay? It's funny. Even after the millionth time, it's still funny. Alright, there's that. Okay. Install the engine on the stand here, because we're going to completely take it apart. It looks beastly already. Now we're going to take our suspension completely apart. I don't like these rims that are on here either. At least the suspension won't take as long. Unlike some of those others. That independent suspension system is like the most complicated, crazy bullcrap you ever seen. And I'm not a fan of it. There's that. Other side. Almost got them all. I know I'm not talking a whole lot, it's just because I'm focusing on a million different things at once. Like what I could do to increase the overall performance of this car, whatnot, what kind of parts I'm able to use, and whatnot. There she goes. Okay. So that's the rear suspension done, and then the front, of course. Okay. Double wishbone shock absorbers. Shock absorber system. Double wishbone suspension, whatever. That's actually proper for these old cars. Some of the old cars as well had just like, they didn't have like springs and stuff. They had torsion bars. Which a torsion bar is just a bar that you would turn into the suspension arm. And you could set the right height, the stiffness, and all that. And it was just there. Got him. The suspension. I'm not a fan of suspension in real life. Why would I be a fan of it in this game? This takes so... Suspension in real life takes so much work. It's a wonder why mechanics charge so much freaking money to do suspension work, because it's so annoying to do. I'm definitely not a fan of it anyway. Bottom. Just drop this whole thing out of the car. Just cut it out of the car. It's fine. It's all junk anyway. I mean, look at it. Look at the state of this thing. That's all the parts on the entire car. Now we can go car status. Yeah, we're at 1% parts and 1% body, so good there. Let's drop it down. Okay. Move this into position. Use equipment. Get the body back in perfect condition. Which it looks like it is. Yep. Okay. That color still gets me, man. Alright, who's ready for a little bit of engine rebuild? This is the type of engine that's in my truck right now. It's similar anyway. It's got 4 bolts down the center, valve covers. I don't know about the exhaust part now. How's the exhaust? No, that's not my type of exhaust. My type of exhaust, it goes down and then over, rather than like this. That's fine, whatever. Take that off, take that off. Take that out. Put some rags in there so we don't drop no tools or parts down there. Let's take off the spark plug wires. Oh, there's no clip there. Clip's on this side. Take that off, that. Now we're going to go to the front here. There'd be a tensioner here, or here. Not pulleys, not idler pulleys. There it is. And my alternator is on this side, and my my AC compressor for the air conditioner is on this side. That's how mine's set up. But this engine is close enough, I guess. Take that off. Power steering. My power steering is over here on this side. That's where most Chevrolet motor power steering pumps are in the olden days, over there. And this right here, this is a manual fill pump, but apparently the game refuses to acknowledge that this is a pump. This is just part of the block. I don't know why the developers chose that. They have manual fuel pumps in the game, just not for these motors. But this is a manual fuel pump. This car would have a manual fuel pump. Unless it was swapped over to an electronic system, which some people do, just because electronic fuel pumps are more efficient at delivering the constant steady fuel pressure and all that, rather than the old manual ones. Take the spark plugs out because we don't want to break them. I mean, they're junk anyway, but still don't want to shatter them. Got one rocker cover, one valve cover, whatever. Now comes the boring bit. Oh, before I start doing that, the intake does need to come off. There we go. Then we can get to our rods and lifters and stuff like that. A lot easier. Said, this is going to be a long process for this. just because each of these individually. It's like real life. Hey, we leveled. Ooh. Oh, come on now. My mouse is not working properly. Like, what is this? Come on now. Jeez. I don't know why. It refuses to hold the click. It just decides it wants to be annoying. Sometimes. See, like here. It won't. I need you to behave, mouse. Behave! It's double clicking right now. That's why it keeps moving the camera. There we go. Okay, so now the heads can come off. Oops. Alright. Go ahead and rotate. Work on the bottom side. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and work on this front now. Get this harmonic balancer up here. Timing cover. I like how they modeled in the front main seal for the timing cover. They actually modeled in the seal. It's actually pretty funny. Nope. Get these off there. There we go. And they actually modeled this correctly. I do like that. In the newer V8s, like the Vortex and stuff like that, this right here has a purpose. There's actually a retaining plate holding the camshaft in there, which is pretty funny. Okay. But I know how to 3D model. I would 3D model for this game as well. 3D model the exact exact Chevy small block that I'm used to working on. Because none of the ones in this game are exact. They always have differences. Plus, some of these are just... I think they're just mainly... Most of them are just modeled for convenience, but... again, you claim you're a simulator, yet some of your stuff is wrong. You gotta be open to change on that front. Because obviously you're not gonna know everything, so... You can be forgiven for it. It's fine. Just so much stuff. There's that, and there's a block. Alright, cool. Let's see what we can repair here. Oh, we can do 2 of these. Very nice. One. So both brake disc ventilateds we're good on. Alright, cool. Body parts. These don't take very long, that's why I include them in the video usually. All these were in pretty good condition. We're just basically buffering them up or whatever, smoothing out any spots and kind of scratches and whatnot. Okay, so that's all the body parts. And now the main repair. Got 9 pages. Okay, we will bring you guys back in when I've got all these parts repaired. Almost done here. There we are. Okay, so the one thing I do want to do now that all the parts are repaired that we can possibly... Oh, we didn't actually... Oops, hold on. I forgot to do these. I completely forgot to do these. Okay, we're all done there. I don't think we can repair those anyway. We can repair the rims though. So we'll go ahead and do that. If they're repairable, that is. Oh, all 4 of them were. We're not going to be putting these rims on there though. These rims are ugly as all hell for me. For what I'm planning as well. Alright, we're done with that. Okay. Now then, so what we're going to do is we're going to do car status. We're going to do something a little bit different with this car. So, car status, we're going to go to the engine. Swap options is what we're looking for. So the engine that's in there is this one, is a V8 overhead valve, is what OHV means, overhead valve. That means the valves are in the head, but the cam isn't there, so we don't have overhead cam, we have overhead valve instead. So we've got the 2-carb, the V8 2-carb OHV supercharged. We've got the V8 2-carb OHV, the V8 OHV mag, the OHV 6P, and the 2-carb, the V8 2-carb OHV supercharged, which is kind of what I want. I just don't know which one that is. Wish I could click on it. It's fine though. So we're gonna do a supercharged engine with all the best parts. Or unmount. We're going to escape and we're going to create a new engine. So we're going to, I mean, look at all the different engines in this game. There's so damn many. This is a dual overhead cam. That's what DOHC is. 4x4 means it's 4-wheel drive. Oh, they got the V8 OHV SS and the V8 SOHC FME, which I have no idea what that means. The SOHC. I'll have to look that up at someday. I'm an older school mechanic. The engine looks foreign to me. So we get the V8. This is the mag, by the way, which is a Dodge engine, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember though. Let's see, then this is the engine that come out of the car. The 6P. We can't do any of those. So the V8, the 2-carbed V8 OHV, the supercharged one, is not the same engine that came out of there. I was hoping they would have a supercharged version of the engine that we have, which is unfortunate that they don't. And I do like this engine specifically. It's unfortunate though that this is the only engine that's supercharged that we can have. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. What other swap options were there? The 2-carb OHV. I guess we can turn this into a racing motor by putting in racing parts per se. Like if we go over to body tuning, or not body tuning, sorry. Oops. We go over to the tuning shop, we can put in these type of parts. Like we can look for V8 OHV, and now you can see all the parts that come with that. Which there isn't very many, looks like. Unfortunate. There's a few though. There's a few that we could use. Yep, they do have the standard heads, all that. Okay. So no blocks though. It doesn't look like no actual engine blocks. Okay. So now we're going to go back to here. We're going to go part mount. We're going to put the block in that we just repaired, which is all shiny and brand new looking. I'm just going to buy a few, or hit X on a few of these parts and see what they have in stock here. Alright, so the crankshaft is a no-go. But the camshaft is. Oil filter is a no-go, but the fuel filter is. Okay. So that's how we're going to do this. We do still need an oil filter though. Okay, so put the camshaft in first. Good thing too, because ours was completely broken anyway. Nice camshaft. The crank, really? I thought they had cranks in here. CRA. Nope, no cranks. Okay. Modified crank. Whatever. Good parts there. Just have the oil filter, or the fuel filter hovering over there. It's all red and hovering. One of those, please. Body tuning shop. Flywheel. I think they got clutch parts as well. Yes, they do. No clutch bearing though. Okay, so we can put this stuff in. It's all modified and whatnot. If you're modifying the engine, you've got to have a racing clutch in order to take that kind of power and not, start shredding itself. Actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, body tuning shop, IS. Okay, they do have normal pistons. They have racing pistons essentially, which should probably be forged, I believe. Yeah, they'd be forged pistons. They're probably a slightly taller head to give it a little bit more compression. Alright, what else did we need to look for? Caps. Okay, so they don't have any of the stuff we're looking for. As far as this caps wise, we can put brand new pistons. Oh yeah, piston. We need pistons. Of course we do. Just standard piston rings. Okay. Did we manage to repair all the rod caps? We did. It's possible. I think I broke like 2 parts on the last repair. I just can't remember uh, all of which they were. This engine's going to have a lot of increased torque. It's going to be nice. Okay, come on now. There we go. So many pistons. Too many pistons. Good thing it's not a V12. Be even slower. That was a little weird there. Uh, okay, put the oil pan on. They don't have modified oil pans. I don't know why they would. Okay. So, can't repair those. We're going to look for the timing stuff as well. See if there's a... Nope. Okay. Here. What about a timing chain? Nope. Okay. So no advanced... not that I could see if it... I don't see a like a shiny timing chain that would increase performance. I wish they had special covers like this, like or ones that you could color. That would be pretty nice. We don't need one, by the way. Oh, come on now. My mouse is playing silly buggers with me. No, get out here. Okay, so we're going to hit X on this and X on that. Over to the tuning shop, because I don't remember all the parts. Looks like none of those. Oh, whoops. We actually needed one of them. Go ahead and rotate this back, or rotate it up right now. I believe the heads were in here. Yes. So modified heads. Look at those beautiful red springs. Very nice. Okay. Let's look for ignition stuff. Not ignition. What about spark plugs? Okay, spark plugs. Need 8 spark plugs. Or we needed 8 spark plugs anyway. Okay. Nice chrome exhaust. Gotta have that. Okay. These spark plugs in. Get that on. I don't know what making it chrome, why that would increase performance. Like this right here would be the upgrade. But the regular manifold would just be like a single log manifold. It'd just be, just these holes would come out and then go into one single pipe immediately. This would be the upgrade to make the exhaust better, flow better, and stuff like that. Valve push rods, no, okay. So back to the normal shop. I don't believe we can repair those. Or maybe we can? Oh, hold on. Nope, we couldn't. Okay. And there's going to be 16 of those. There's 2 per valve on this engine. So. And since there's 8 cylinders, 2 per valve, 2 per cylinder. Sorry. There's 8 cylinders. You just need to times it by 2, 16. Okay. Cannot repair the rockers either. Makes sense, they're just a single piece of metal. Really can't do much with that. I don't think, rocker arm, nope, okay. And then there's also 16 of these. Alrighty. Settle in for the long haul. This is going to take a while. I'm like super focused right now. Just because I want this to be over already. In real life, I'd load this type of stuff too. The lifters and the rockers and the lifting rods. It's just like, ugh, do I have to? Just because there's so damn many of these. At least it's not a 32 valve engine. That'd be even more annoying. I don't think they make 32 valve pushrod engines for a V8. If they do, holy shit, why? It's way too much, man. Way too much. That would be, by the way, that'd be 4 valves per cylinder, 4 rocker arms, 4 lifters, and 4 lifting rods per cylinder. That'd be insane. Be 2 for exhaust, 2 for intake. This one's a single intake, single exhaust system. Alright, let's see if they got these in the body tuning shop. Sometimes they have engine head covers. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just in case. I know we need one of them. I don't know about the other one. Okay, so we need B then. Okay. Need B. Because it was completely missing that one. Alright, very nice. I know they did have they do have an intake, so we'll be getting one of them. Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna hit X on this, this, and this. And see what we come up with. Nothing. Okay. Well, what did we actually need then? Oop. Well, we need one of them. And we need one of them. And we need one of them. Alright, cool. You could repair those, by the way. Come on now. Not that, of course, but these. Good. They're like $5, I guess. There's no need to repair them if they're $5. Okay, so bang, 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 and bang. Body tuning shop. Idler rollers, no. Power steering pump, yes. And alternator, yes. I know we can't repair those idler rollers, so. It's just like, it's like, come on now. Get in there. And the belt was in shreds, I'm assuming. I don't think serpentine belts are in the tune shop either. No. But yeah, this will be our first modified engine, which is nice. Okay. I believe the ignition stuff, like the distributors, is in this. Yeah. This is an old one too. It's got a little vacuum booster thing, and a vacuum advance on the side. No. I did not click that. It double clicked on its own. Modified one. Very nice. By the way, just because the cap is red does not mean it's modified. A lot of them do come in red. And just because. I don't think the clips, no. Also, we only have one of them. So, that and that. The ignition wires are nice and red, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. And that, and look at those beautiful things. That actually looks pretty darn nice. Back over to the body tuning shop. Nice chrome everything. No, okay. We actually do need one of those. So back over to here. These are chrome already, I think. Yeah. This one. Very nice. And we didn't even have one of them. We're still in the body tuning shop. There. Oh, come on. It's like, oh yeah, we don't even have a fan. I don't think they have one in the body tuning shop either. No. Well, no. Now, in a normal situation, I would not install the radiator fan. I just wouldn't. until the engine was in the vehicle. Much easier to deal with. But we got our engine. It's all beautiful and shiny and chrome with red bits. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. So there's that. Now we just got to go through and do suspension, which is going to take a while. It's going to take a while. Because that was just the engine. We're not even halfway done yet with this car. I don't think they sell fuel tanks in the tuning shop here. No. Do they sell? They do sell fuel pumps, I think. Yeah, they sell the fuel pump. All right. We do need a fuel tank though. Fuel tank. And that. Alright. I don't think they have suspension parts either. We will check though. Nothing. Nothing in the tuning suspension shop. Guys, where's the suspension tuning? And why can't we have it? Seriously? They have a lot of engine tuning stuff. No suspension whatsoever. That actually kind of sucks. That actually really, really sucks. Okay. Now we actually need one of them. Yep, we can always check. But guaranteed, it's not going to have it. Like I said, we can always tune or always check. There's a gearbox one, but not a suspension. Sadly, did they forget that the reason they just forgot, or maybe they just left that in there for the modders? I don't know why I'm putting these on first. Don't make no damn sense. I just want to check. Okay, these springs are good. These spring plates are good. But this, okay, we did manage to repair all of these. Very good. We need bushings. Now I know the bushing number we need for each of these. Oops, that's the tuning shop. We need 4 small ones. And what is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was 12. Just couldn't remember. Just had to do a recount. There's 4 small river bushings because there's 4 in the leaf springs. Okay, good on that one. This side. Good on that. Those are good. We need one of those. And no. Okay. Back over to this side. That in. That in. Okay. Now we did manage to repair both of those, but is one of those in the tuning shop? Oh, not that. That. Oh. Okay. rid of that because we don't need them. What about brake shoes? Nope. Okay. Brake drums? No. Okay. Which brake drums can be repaired, by the way. They can be turned. Just like normal brake discs. Okay. Good there. That's the rear suspension done. I did not break the crossmember this time. Which is good news. So many pots anymore. Doing these full rebuilds is going to kill the momentum. Just because there's not a whole lot to talk about, and we can't have music because YouTube says no. YouTube wants to copyright everything. It's just because they have too many automated systems, in my opinion. That's something to talk about, though. Their automated systems. Their automated systems are so abundant here on YouTube for copyright claiming or copyright striking something, or there's for labeling a video this or that, or putting age restrictions on stuff. There's too many automated systems and very little human involvement when it comes to that. And videos can get flagged for all different kinds of things automatically by the system. And I think a good portion of those stuff that gets flagged is usually false flags. And then you got to go through a system and a process in order to remove those restrictions. If you got false flagged for something, or flagged for something stupid that doesn't make any sense. What am I looking for? The tie rods and the front sway bars. So sway bar, and then we're just going to type in tie up here. Caps lock is on by accident again as well, like always, of course. Oh, come on, it double clicked. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having those automated systems to help you do your job, so you have to pay less people and people have to go through less content, but the amount of false flagging is quite an abundance. And then it makes the system seem unfair because sometimes it flags certain videos for certain things. Or certain content creators end up with their videos getting flagged for something, but then another person that has the exact same video or has the exact same content in their video and it doesn't get flagged for the same reason, or it doesn't get flagged at all. And then it seems like the system is unfairly distributing the rules, but it's just the automated system and whatnot. It's the automated system not doing its job. Well, it's doing its job, it's just not doing its job fairly because it's a machine. It doesn't know how to apply things equally all the time. So, and it's a machine. It's made by humans, so it's not going to be perfect. That's just how it is. That the rules and restrictions on stuff has gotten so abundant these days that for stuff 5 years ago you wouldn't be getting flagged for, now you're getting flagged for it. If you're doing the same thing you were doing 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, stuff like that. It's not a bad thing all the time that rules change. It's just sometimes rules change and then without anybody's knowledge, and then suddenly you're getting in trouble for something that you didn't even know about. So you have to keep on top of stuff sometimes, which is fine. It is what it is. I really can't do much about it anymore. Right, so we need a double wishbone shock absorber on the front. So 2 of those, 2 front springs, and 2 spring caps. There we go. Now we can go ahead and join these pots together. You know, and I've noticed it as well too. A lot of YouTubers have been talking about it lately, and something that I've noticed recently. Since I'm a newer YouTuber, don't experience some of the stuff that a lot of them others have experienced. I've been here since I've had this account since 2016, but I didn't do a whole lot with it in 2016. Actually, it might have been earlier than that. It might have been like 2015, 2014. I can't. No, it was earlier than that because, yeah, it was way earlier than that. Like 20, I want to say 2013. Possibly 2013 because I had my state job in 2014 and I had the YouTube channel before a few years before that, so, or at least a year before that. What am I doing? So yeah, maybe I don't have the right to talk about the rules and stuff here on YouTube. I just know that the videos I used to make, like the light show stuff and whatnot, was a lot more acceptable back then when I was doing it than it is now. Like I can't monetize those. No, I mean I might have been able to back then, but I definitely cannot now, just because they have copyrighted music in it. Which those make sense. Those make sense to me. Those old videos that they would not be able to be monetized because of the copyright they have on them. Those do make sense because it is the music, and then the only thing I have is the light show itself. So that makes sense because the music's still there. It's just to a light show, which is fine. I'm fine with that. That's understandable. But when you're commentating over music and stuff like that, or you've got other things going on where the music is barely heard, or there's lots of other audio going on around the music, and the music's not exactly recognizable. Like the music isn't just playing. Sorry, I lose my focus when I'm talking about this stuff. But yeah, like my Dying Light 2, the episode 2, actually got copyright claimed because of music in the background. When we were at the bazaar, when I first arrived there was music playing, and I was talking with that one guy, and we were talking over the music. I was commentating, my character was commentating, the character I was playing, and the character he is, the other person, that isn't a person, it's an AI. But they were also talking over the music as well, and yet I still got copyright claimed for that in a 2-hour-long video for a less than 5-minute section. And the entire video is copyright claimed, cannot be monetized because it has copyrighted music in it. Well, to me that was bullcrap. So I did repeal it. So and the copyright claim got removed, at least so far right now, which I'm happy for. But yeah, to me that was kind of bullcrap. I mean, um, especially in super long videos. Um, it's just because the system automatically picks it up. So, and as YouTube stated when I was repeating the claim, the copyright claim, um, under the fair use, because I significantly altered the content because I was talking over it and it barely could be heard and all that. Uh, oh, come on now. It double clicked. But yeah. And this game's got copyrighted music, but it does not. It's not like Dying Light 2 where it has a streamer mode. So unfortunately, we cannot have any music because I don't know which music is copyrighted and which one is not. So we can't have any. And just to avoid the entire situation altogether, can't have music. And I'm afraid to do copyright-free music as well because there have been instances in the past where people have gotten copyright claimed or copyright struck because of music in their video, but it was copyright-free, but somehow it still got a copyright claim or strike on it in the past, which is kind of crap. It's just like this freaking system here on YouTube, man. It's very unforgiving. I'll say that much. It is very, very unforgiving. I understand why it exists, but it's a little too powerful in my opinion. It's a little too unforgiving, and the fact that YouTube doesn't get involved with it. So if something gets a strike, like a claim is not too bad. I can see the system just automatically handling that, but if it gets a copyrighted strike, or maybe even just a copyright claim would be something as well to look into, I think. Like YouTube should have people that would get involved in that, at least to review it to see if it's not false flagged. Because it's just one of them types of deals. Also, do we have brake pads? I think we have brake pads. I think it's just brake discs that are allowed to be modified. Yeah, it's just brake discs. Okay, that's fine. And we're going to need those brakes for the engine we're putting in here. Okay, let's get exhaust now. So bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. So that, oops, those, and those. Oop, wow, did not expect it to pull me all the way back here, whatever. Come on. But yeah, what really irritated me though the one time was this specific game. I had, out of the entire 6 hours of video, I had one like 4 minutes and some odd section that was copyrighted claimed. So the entire video was essentially ruined. And I had to restart my game entirely, this game, because it has an autosave system, but you can't access those saves. You can only load the most recent ones. So I had to restart my entire game, get all the way up to that point where the video ended in order to basically redeem myself, essentially. It was so annoying to have to do that because of a copyright claim. And normally people are like, copyright claim, those are not that bad. This is the strikes you gotta watch out for. It's like, yeah, but if you get a copyright claim though, in most cases you can't monetize that video, or that video doesn't reach the audiences, all the audiences, because of that. Why is it lagging so much? Stop it. Which is extremely annoying. So, I mean, like I said, it is what it is. It's stuff we gotta deal with. And I know probably people would also say, well, you're not part of the YouTube program, so the YouTube partner program, so what are you complaining for? It's just like, I'm complaining for not just me, but everybody. I'm pretty sure a lot of people notice it. So we need one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. Yeah, one of those. Oh, and one of those. Alright, so any of this stuff in here? No. Okay. Electronic shop, battery. Yeah, it didn't even have a battery. Brake servo. Oh, right. No, it had one of those, didn't it? So we'll take that out for now. Okay. I just wanted to see if... Okay, come on. There we go. Okay, didn't have one of those. Didn't have one of those. I don't think I hit... Yeah, I didn't have a radiator. Come on, mouse. There we go. It did have one of those. Did it have one of these? No. Okay. So, brake servo, power steering reservoir, radiator seat, and windshield washer reservoir. Yeah, because of a lot of reasons. I upload to Rumble as well. Rumble's quite a bit more lenient when it comes to a lot of the stuff, and they're more human interface systems rather than automated ones. They do have a few, but I don't think it's not as expansive as YouTube systems. But most of my audience is here on YouTube. I know that's saying a lot, isn't it? I'm thankful for what I have, though. And hopefully one day Rumble will also get up to the levels I have, or heck, even better. Oh, why am I doing this? It's because I'm distracted, that's why. Yeah, always thankful for the amount of subscribers I have, the viewership I have, and whatnot. And I think there's quite a lot of people that they get some subscribers and viewers and stuff like that, and they get too big of a head, I guess, and then they wonder why. Unless it's part of their YouTube personality, they start getting demanding and stuff with the people that follow them, which I am not a fan of at all. Like I think I might have. Okay, I think I might have put. Is it double clicked? Yeah. All right. There we are. Okay. And then that. Okay. Very nice. But I think the only reason I haven't blown up yet or anything like that is just... Huh? it's one of those things. That's one of those questions of the universe, right? I don't know. It's probably because I'm too boring to watch, and only the most hardcore fans of the games that I play are the ones that continue to watch me and continue to stay subscribed and all that. But I'm gonna. I don't know why I did that. Put that back. Or they think I'm retarded. I'm either boring or retarded. I don't need that either. It's like, what am I doing anymore? What am I doing with my life? Oh, we do have. Let me put that on my list there. Gearboxes. Gotta have one of them. $3,600. So expensive. Okay, what about one of these? Not that. Starter? Nope. Okay. I don't think this one had a starter. We'll see though. It's only 95 bucks if I bought a. Nope, it didn't even have a starter. Okay, cool. Driveline. Alright, cool. Alright, there's that. Okay. We're almost done. We just gotta get tires now. So let's go rim shopping, shall we? What size of rims are on this car? Inventory. Tires. They're 16-inch. You know, we're gonna go back down to 15s. 15s would probably be what was stock on this. 16-inch rims, I don't think so. Probably 15s. Would be probably more accurate to this car. Alright, let's see what we got. We want a muscle style rim, so probably like a 5-spoke style, kind of like this, but not quite that. So yeah, 5-spoke style of rim would look good on this car. Something like this would also look good. This is be like an old classic muscle rim. This style, this style. These would also look good right here. The chrome cover on the center. Those would also look good. These would look good as well on the car, just like these. These ones, not a fan of them, but they would probably look good. This would also look good too. I've used these as well. Nothing there. These would also look good. These would look really good. I wonder if they got. Let's type in. Let's type in retro. See what we come up with. So retro. These are all the retro rims they have available. These ones look good. I wish they were chromed though, or they had a chromed version. Those would look really nice. Maybe they are chrome. I'm not sure. See, they're the only one rim shop, right? Yeah, there's only one rim shop. Okay. I think we'll go with these. 15-inch. These ones are pretty nice. Go with some 15-inch rims. 15-inch rims, like I said, are pretty stock. Very stock style. Right, tires. What kind of tires? We're going to have a lot of torque. So we probably want like a vintage race tire. Or a vintage tire would also look good. These, no. These would also look good on it too. The vintage drag race tires would look good. These are like drag slicks. would probably also look good on it, but we probably just want... Yeah, we'll probably go with the race tires. They probably wouldn't look too bad. We can also do the vintage white walls. I believe that's what is already on this car. Vintage race tires. We'll probably get vintage race tires. Because of the amount of torque and horsepower we've added, probably needs something with a bit more grip in order to stay somewhat stable. Okay, so 215/60 is the stock tire size. 215/60. So we'll go with this. We want two of these. 215/60s. We're going to install that and that. This will be the front tires, by the way. Take that. And we're going to install. Bang and bang. And balance this. Take, and balance. Okay. Now we're going to get race tire 15-inch, two of those, and we're going to act like we're going to set it 60. But I want a wider width, so we're going to go with what about a 285? 285 might be too much. Might be too wide. Let's go with the 285 and see what it looks like on the car. Hopefully it's not too wide for the inner fender, or for the rear fenders, which is a concern. Look how wide that is. Hopefully it'll fit. Only, unfortunately, we gotta balance it as well. I'm not even gonna put the other one on. Not gonna waste my time. Tank. Okay. Go ahead and install the 285. My mouse was being a pain in the butt. Yeah, that's too wide. As you can see, it's clipping through. Alright, so we'll go with the 255 then. Way too wide. 255s would probably be better. Vintage race tire, two of those, 15-inch, 255/60. And separate the 285. And we're going to install the 255. Much better. Yeah, you have to balance it in order to put it on the car, unfortunately. Okay. I'm only clicking once and it's doing that. So annoying. 255/60. That's much better. Yeah, it like barely fits. It barely fits, but it fits. As you can see, there's the inner fender well. Like, it just barely passes by. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, it doesn't even pass by it. Actually. Okay. We're gonna have to unmount that. 245 probably is the max we can go. Oh, okay, good. I did select the right one. Install. Oh no, not install. Should have probably only been buying one tire at a time until we figured out the one we needed. We're gonna go 235, 60. 235 60s. Alright, install 235 60. Still pretty wide. Uh, 235 60. Okay. Now let's mount the... This tire should just fit inside the fender. 235 60. Yes, it does. Just fits inside the fender. Okay. Part mount. Let's try this again. There we go. 235 60. Dang it. Stop double clicking. 215, 215. Okay, so both tires are your original sizes on the front then. Oh, come on. Just gotta, like, spam click it, I guess. Oh, what? Car status. Is that all the parts? No, 97% on parts. What are we missing? No, we're not missing that. The cap is there. We're missing something. Oh. Oops. I always go to, like, if I'm missing parts, I know myself well enough to know what parts we're missing. Also, I did not do those exhausts. That's fine. We'll get those exhausts hooked in. And I'm going to click both sides, just in case they're different. And then 2 of those. That one. And that one. Alright, there we go. That should be 100%. Yep, 100%. Okay. Look at this beautiful beast. Oh, it's not beautiful yet. It'll get there, though. Uh-huh. It'll definitely get there. Alright, so next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into body tuning. I'm going to go to the Bel Air. Let's see. See, these are the colored bumpers. And since we didn't do a supercharger, we'll go with hood B. And I do like the original headlights, so we will be buying those back. And these taillights, I think these are LEDs, but they're not quite... What's the originals look like? Let's see what the originals look like. Okay, the originals are the solid color. Okay. So we'll go with the originals then. And we won't be, like I said, we won't be buying these. I mean, we've repaired them, but we will be buying the originals because they're chrome. Back over here a second. Okay, no. Okay. Alright, oh, also, I almost forgot. Back to the regular body shop. I'm gonna buy all the windows because the windows are not repairable in this game. They are in real life to an extent, like if the window just has a chip out of it, there's actually a kit that you can get, or you can take it to a place where they do the work to fix that chip. Sometimes you can fix chips or little cracks. But if the window's shattered, obviously, there's no fixing that. It's glass, man. Really can't do much about it. Alright, assemble mode. Yeah, that looks good. Wait, did we buy a new hood? I don't remember buying a new hood. Maybe the hood was... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, whatever. And yeah, we want the chrome. The chrome, to me, it looks way better. Just want to make sure that we're getting the 100%. Yeah, we will be giving this thing a paint job as well. I'm not a fan of the thing. It reminds me of candy, but I'm still not a fan of it. Bumper chrome, of course. Yeah, that looks nice, actually. That looks really nice. It does look better with the chrome bumpers, I must admit. Okay, I think that's all other than... did we get the rear window? We did, okay. Other than the, obviously, the license plates. Okay. Also, we're going to go normal mode. We're going to unmount that hood. Assemble mode. I'm going to put the hood that's supposed to be on here. I don't know why I bought a hood for it. There we go. We'll sell the hood. It's fine. Okay. Normal mode. What kind of interior do we want? Interior shop. I don't think you can buy just a random bench and put it in. Like if we buy the bench, see, we can do a little bit of science here. So the Bianco leather, what? Interior. So if we bought like, this does not go to this card, but we're gonna buy it. Can we then go interior assemble? No, you can only put the one that's supposed to be in there. Okay. So you can only put the one that's supposed to be in there. Oh yeah, that's right. Normal mode. Then we can go in here. So let's type in custom. Okay, so we've got 3 different leathers we can have. We can have brown leather, black leather, or this white, which I'm not a fan of. uh, okay. Well, let's see what kind of, or what, now we know what they look like. Seats. What kind of seats do we want? Uh, these are the seats that are in it, I believe. Which aren't bad. They just don't really match it that well. I don't think they have a seat custom, do they? No, because we typed in custom, and this is the same shop, so it would have appeared. Like these seats wouldn't look too bad in it, I wouldn't think. Have a bit of a headrest. But then again, I don't know if you could put those in there. Like these seats wouldn't be too bad either. These ones here. Because if we look at the custom leather, they're just kind of plain. They don't have anything special. These seats are too new looking. These seats are not bad, but the problem with these is they don't have a headrest or anything, so it wouldn't be comfortable. So I'm looking at maybe maybe these seats, or these seats maybe. Maybe these ones. These ones are more toward the style. Oh wait, we want plain, don't we? We could go with these. These probably wouldn't be too bad. They're more plain. Nothing fancy or anything like that. Interior assemble. So yeah, these are more normal mode. Yeah, they fit. I would say they fit pretty well. They're a little bit more modern, but um, they're not too far off the beaten path of what would be in this car. We just need one of these. Interior assemble mode. Put a brand new seat in. Yeah, they're not too far off. A little bit weird looking, but okay, what kind of steering wheels should we get? That's the steering wheel that's in here. Oh yeah, normal mode, of course. That's so annoying that you have to go back to normal mode in order to open the shop. It's really strange to me. It's STER, steering wheel. I think since we've got a hot rod going, we might as well get a steering wheel that's a hot rod steering wheel looking. Like what's in there right now is the steering wheel 15, which is just the standard steering wheel that's supposed to be in there. Do we have any wood inside this thing? No, it's all metal. Yeah, it's all metal and chrome. Okay, so we'll go with a black steering wheel with like this, but I want it to be black, not gray. That one's importish looking, so no on that one. Oh, this one's pretty cool. This is the Bandit steering wheel. Let's see, what's the original? So this is the original. This one would fit with the original, but also be sort of muscly, I guess. And it would fit with the original design. Let's go with this one. This one would have been cool too, but it had it has like a really wood marking. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Interior assemble mode. Give it that. That looks nice. Alright, and then normal mode. Yeah, that fits in pretty well, I would say. Actually, not bad. Car status 100% across the board. Nope. Body. We needed license plates. License plate. License plate shop. Type in red because we want red dot games. Red dot games, red dot city, whatever. We need 2 of them. And I'm not going to customize them because I'm not keeping the car. I am going to sell it. Assemble mode. There's that. And there's that. Okay. Car status. So right now, the car is worth... we've made a $73,000 profit on this car. Damn. Performance adds 32 grand to the car. The body value. Like I said, I don't know if the tires contribute to that. I'm not sure. The tires of the rims or anything contributes to that. So we might have wasted a little bit of money there. Okay, let's look at the sell value. It's 97,811. Alright, mode, car. Over to test path. Let's go ahead and align it with the headlights and the suspension. It always lags when I come over here. That there. Line the headlights. There, we're aligned. Oh my gosh, the lag here sometimes. Stop it! I don't know why it's lagging like that. It's so weird. Paint shop. Let's give this thing a better paint job. So that's what was on it. Ooh, that would look good. Okay, so it's either this or this. Alright, we're gonna go with that. Let's go with a metallic. That looks really good. I like that. Let's see, both of them I think would fit. Maybe not metallic, maybe... Oh god, that is too shiny, man. Let's go with the gloss, I think. I wish they had flames rather than just the fade. Or you could do a little bit of a. Or we could just go straight, like straight black. Straight black is pretty good. Actually, not bad. I think we'll just go straight black. Okay, go straight black. They also got factory colors. Ooh, that one looked good. Like that. Or you know what? There you go. Yeah. Beautiful. We don't do many reds, so we're gonna do a red. That's beast. And it looks good as well. Very shiny, very nice. Actually complements it pretty good. Okay, so now it's gone up to 98 grand is the sell. So that's good. I don't know if that was the paint job or that or whatever. Let's see what kind of add-ons can we get? So we get an air scoop, I don't want it. LED bar, I don't want it. Pizza sign. Blaze slides, blaze siren, um, roof box, roof trunk, and some other stuff. We need to get some mods, I think. Some mod add-ons. I think that would be pretty cool. I would definitely go for that. All right, so we're gonna sell the car at $98,000 with a $73,000 profit gain. That's actually pretty good. And now we're at 209,000. Oof. Actually, ain't bad. All right. All right. I'm up for one more job. I don't know about all you, but I'm up for one more. I'm going to do a junkyard job. We're going to go to the junkyard. We have yet to see the junkyard, and the wheel is not giving us what we want, which is the junkyard. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to spin the wheel, and if it lands on junkyard, sweet. If not, then we'll go to the junkyard anyway. I just want to see what we'll get. So I'll go ahead and bring the wheel back up here. Hopefully everybody can see the wheel. Good, good. All right, and turn your headphones down, or turn your headphones down, your speakers, your volume, all that stuff. Turn it all down. Yeah, it wants us to do another barn find. I don't know. I don't understand why it keeps landing on barn find. It is so strange that it has yet to land on junkyard. It's either random job 1 or barn find. Never lands on any of the others, which is really strange. Okay, let's get rid of that. Yeah, we're gonna go do a junkyard. We haven't been to the junkyard yet. And I don't know why it doesn't want to give us the junkyard one. Which is really strange. Okay. Off to the junkyard we go. Oh wait, so first let's sell everything. Sell all parts. Now we're at 220,000. So not bad, not bad. Nothing else in our inventory? Nope, okay. Junkyard. I like this junkyard. This junkyard's actually pretty nice. Always got lots of cars there and stuff like that. Well, I guess not always, but most of the time they do. They got a lot of cars and stuff. Lots of parts. If you're doing like parts junking or parts, I guess parts salvaging, making money off of parts, then yeah, you would come from over here. What I used to do to make money in this game was or what I first started doing was I'd come out to the junkyard after every job, and I'd buy a ton of parts. I'd spend most of my money, buy a ton of parts, do another job to pay for repairing all the parts, repair all the parts, and then the ones I couldn't repair I would sell, and then the ones I could repair I would store them, and then I would use my parts warehouse as a way of storing parts and then putting um, on customer cars that were brand new repaired. What's this? The Datsun? Possibly. Nope, Nissan. Nissan. Dang it. Nissan fairly easy. I was wrong about that. Forklift? Can we pair the forklift? No. I already knew we can. It's just sad. What is this? I forget what this car is. Really strange. I don't want it though. I hate it. But we have to buy a car here, so whatever car that is. Off-road version of the El Camino. What kind of engine? Oh, let's get the mag engine. The Dodge engine, essentially. I'm guessing the mag it's a Hemi. Ooh, this ain't a bad car to work on. Yep, Cadillac Eldorado. Looks in pretty bad shape. It would take a lot of money. Oh, hey, we just done one of these. Skyline. It's got the turboed inline six. Not a bad motor. I was hoping to find a real gem out here. Oh yeah, this is the, so you see this model here? I don't know if this is in the game, but this car right here, this blue one, this is a 1964 Chevrolet Impala. You can always tell because of the triple backlights. And tripled backlights, or taillights, and then dual headlights as well. And it had this straight, like, box, like really long box shape. And it had huge trunk and hood lids. BMW. No, Volvo. Dang it. There's old BMWs that look like that too. That's my excuse. What else? That Eldorado might be our only choice. Ooh, Corvette C4. That's the newer one. It's one of the newer Corvette C4s. And I say newer as in, like, compared to the C3. The C4s were newer. I don't see a whole lot of cars here, unfortunately. But we do have to buy a car. So I'm guessing we're going to go with the C4, probably. That'd probably give us the most money. And it's somewhat of a classic, so... and it's also this engine. It's already supercharged. It's a supercharged... What do they want for it? They want 12 grand. The amount of money we're going to make off of this car. They want 12 grand. That's it. Compared to what the barn finds are. Now we could go with the Eldorado and turn it into like a supercharged Eldorado, like a beast of a car. Because the Eldorado's a pretty good car, but we just done a classic car, so that's my excuse. Like, we could do this one, but like I said, yeah, we just done a classic vehicle. which was the Bel Airs. So I think we're gonna go with the C4, because that's an engine that's an engine we've done a few rebuilds on the past, but only like they were jobs essentially. Maybe we haven't gone around this way yet. Oh no, we have. Okay, never mind. That's where that El Camino's at. I'm just making sure to go to every place. I don't remember where all the cars could spawn. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go with the C4, and we're gonna make a ton of money off of this car. Take that to the garage, baby. Alright. Return to the garage, baby. Wait, what's those other options? Inventory? Notes? Oh, that's a shopping list. Photo mode. Take photos of whatever you want to and share them with the community. No thanks. Yeah, let's go back to the garage. So yeah, this C4 is going to be pretty fun to rebuild as far as the engine goes. Obviously, we're going to, since it's already supercharged, we might as well just go with a we might as well just go with the supercharger. I don't think we can engine swap anything since it's already supercharged. I mean, maybe back to the normal version. That's about it. I don't think you can. This game's not too lenient on engine swaps. Like you can only swap. Like we go here. Yeah, see, you can only have the supercharged or the normal version. But we're gonna stick with the supercharged. Let's move car over to the car wash. Let's get all the desert dust off of it. A little bit of lag there, sorry. Very rusty. This car's not worth much. What I'm probably going to do is just, I'm probably just going to completely take everything off. I don't think there's going to be anything worth of value on this car. Like half the car is missing, or more. Let's move this car over to the test pad. We need to align it. That's what it needs. Yeah, it just needs to be aligned, and those tires will reappear. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's start taking this baby apart. There's no interior. Literally no interior. Well, no, there's a little interior, but where? Where's this interior? Interior disassemble mode. There's no interior, dude. Oh, did we not? Hold on. Continue. Normal mode. I thought we did an interior wash. Maybe we didn't. We forgot to. Where is my clean? That's what I say this. I thought I did that, but there's equipment. Like I thought I already did that, but I couldn't remember. Okay. That's fine. Alright, give me that. Give me that, give me that. Just give me everything. We'll repair what we can, but again, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of repairing. What do we... Oh. There's not going to be a whole lot of repairing. I think a lot of it is. pretty well dead. Like this car has been scavenged and all the good parts are gone, essentially. Okay. Car up, so we can drain if it doesn't even have an oil pan. Nope, doesn't even have an oil pan. They left the transmission on it though, which is strange. Like, you can tell this car's been there a while. One piece of exhaust was left. This thing is absolutely ruined. That's okay. We'll bring it back from the brink. Oh, there's always one bolt behind there. Okay, nice. Let's put the car down. Let's pull that engine. What's left of it anyway. Nope, we won't put that back. We don't need to yet. Also forgot the rest of the body parts. I'm a little lost, sorry. The frame, body is 1%. Okay, so we do have all the body parts good. Alright, moving on up. Everything's freaking rusted. There's gonna be a lot of that. I'm pretty sure. There's not a whole lot left on this car, is there? It's missing quite a few bits. At least it's got a leaf spring suspension set up on the rear. It's not ridiculous. I like how it has racing tires on it. But, it's been there for so long. Like, the only time you would see racing tires on something this badly damaged and old and rusted is if the tires are completely bald. Nobody's gonna buy racing tires that are completely bald. It's not anybody that I know. I mean, we had to take the stuff apart because we have to, but I don't think we're going to be doing a whole lot of repairing of parts. I think a lot of them are going to be just absolutely ruined. Okay, there's all of that. I like how there's barely any tire left. Somebody has stolen the good rims off of this thing. There we go. It's like, come on. Wow, how is this being held up? Like, if you would have lifted this up off the ground, this whole entire axle would have rotated because there's nothing attached to the car anymore on that end. And we didn't take those out either. They were just missing. There it is. Oh yeah, look at this. There's not even bolts holding that on anymore. So this whole side would have just dropped, or you know, it would have held up. Reminds me of the junkyards I go to. I guess technically they're junkyards, but technically they're not. They're like pull and saves. Pull and save means, yeah, basically you go out to a place where there's a bunch of cars in a lot, just a bunch of cars. And then you pull parts off of these cars and you pay for the parts. The parts are just, they're generically priced. They're not, exact, but they're not on their condition or anything like that. They're just there. And you pull the parts and you save a bunch of, the reason it's called pull and save is because you usually end up saving a bunch of money by getting a used part if you know what you're looking for and know how to inspect it to see if it is a good part. But yeah, you get the good part and then you go and put it on your vehicle, and you usually pay a very tiny fraction of what that part would have cost brand new, most of the time. So, that's just how that is. All right, let's put this over there and let's fix this car up. Look at that, beautiful. Very, very beautiful. 420, blaze it. Okay. Install engine. Just look at this nastiness. This is barely an engine. It's missing the water pump. Missing a lot of stuff. This is that engine that has like 1,000,000 pulleys on it. It's quite hilarious. Take that supercharger off. The rest of them are all rusty. This is a dual overhead cam as well. As you see, there's the two cams. So this one did have all the cams, which is good. We might be able to repair those. We'll see. It's so rusty, I can't even tell where the bolts are at. There we go. Give me. Thank you. Cam gears. Camshafts. And lower intake. Heads. You can't even see where these bolts are coming from. It's hilarious. Okay. Rotate. Oh. The caps are missing. That's why I was missing that. Like how this would not stay in the engine, by the way. This crank. There's no way it would stay in the engine without the caps on there. It's pretty crazy. We do need to separate. Was there a battery? No. Okay. There's only one of those. There's only 2 tires. You could drive on 2 tires, right? They opposited them so that it would kind of balance as it drove along. We kind of teeter back and forth. Okay. Alright, let's see if there were the brakes. Any of the brakes were repairable. Oh, 3 of them were. Very nice. So there are some repairable parts, some redeemable ones. We don't have to spend money on. Well, I have to spend money on these because I'm going to buy brakes for it anyway. Brake pads, or brake discs, I mean. Only the front bumper was... Yeah, well actually, was there only like a front bumper? There might have been only a front bumper on there. This one should be just about done. By the way, never leave your machine. Oof, well, there goes the radiator. Things are so damaged, it's hard to hit the green zones. Okay. Alright, that's it for there. And that was it for there as well. Okay. Well, I'm going to go repair these parts. Be right back with you. Alrighty. Very good, very good. We managed to repair most of it, but we probably lost around 10 parts or so. Some of that was just, it was like right on the brink, because 15% is the worst the condition could be before you cannot repair it, before it's too broken. And there was a lot of parts that were at 15%, and it'd be like, there's like 4 bars of green, and the rest of it's all red. And it's just so hard to hit, so get those skill checks. But we did manage to repair the block, so good news there. Let's see. So probably one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. And yet we're gonna buy all the parts we can. Okay, we do need a crankshaft. Alrighty. I'm gonna buy one of those. Well, we're gonna buy the clutch stuff. We're also going to buy the ignition coils and the spark plugs. The spark plugs, the I don't know which. There's 2 pages of cams. Oh, we want to buy pistons as well. I think it's just these. I think it's just standard. SUP for supercharger. We want this one. And then overhead valve or the intake manifold. I believe it's this one. It's just supercharger intake manifold V8 because overhead valve we do not have that specifically. So this one. Now to the normal shop. We need piston rings. And I believe we need all the caps, because all the caps, all but one was missing, and I broke the only one. No, not main. It's dang it. There we go. And there's only 3 of these. Technically, there's 5, but is it this one? I can't remember. Hopefully it is. All right, now we can. Now we have enough to continue on. So that, that. Should be having these on first, actually. Two. And 3. And 4. And 5. And 6. 7. And 8. You need one of those as well. Like this. Okay. One of them. One of them. One of them. And we needed one of these. I forgot to buy it. Okay. And rotate. We'll put that floating fuel filter there. Might as well, right? Did I manage to repair the heads? I'm not sure. Okay, I did. But we're going to be putting on performance heads. Which are going to be way better. And a lot more. So it's probably stiffer springs. They're probably going to be racing springs and whatnot. And that means we need racing cams as well. Oh, come on, mouse. Behave. It is being a pain in the ass. Jeez. Stop being a pain in the ass, man. I'm having a hard enough time with this. For those. Yeah, they don't sell cam gears here. 2, there's 3, there's 4. Okay, so and then 1, 2 of these. 2 timing belts. Okay, stop clicking. It's like double and triple clicking now. Oh, why my mouse is being such a pain in the ass. It refuses to hold click now. Come on now. It refuses to hold the click at all. Just getting worse and worse as time goes on. My headset's falling off my head. Just having all kinds of technical issues today. Like, come on. Just let me have this. I wonder if they sell these covers in the tuning shop. I don't think they do, but no. Maybe that was a different, that was another car mechanic sim. From the same people, just different, different game entirely. Okay. And this, of course. Oh, we don't have one of those. Just like that's right, we were missing that one. Click, click, click. I don't know, I'm trying to make this interesting, but I can't. I'm having so much trouble right now. Trying to keep this interesting. Oh man, look at them exhausts. Very shiny. Very tubular. Tubular, man, tubular. That's actually look pretty damn nice. Compared to this. Quite a significant change. And we did buy these as well. I don't think they have those. No, they don't have them in here. I would like some chrome ones, that would have been cool. That'd fit pretty well. Spark plugs. And then ignition coils. There's those. Now we got the whole front end to do. So we'll do this, 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 and this. Now. Oh. Get out of here. Okay. Brand new pulleys all around. Well, we have to do brand new pulleys anyway because most of them were missing. Yeah, we don't even have one of them. Nope. Dang. Water pump. We don't have one of those either because I didn't have one at all. Okay. We did buy a brand new one of these. Oh yeah, we need 2 of these, we need one of those, and we need one of those. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I knew the fuel rails were in here. And the throttle. What about that? Nope. Okay. Alrighty. Red fuel rails. Of course they gotta be red. Oh, that looks like a beast of an engine. Looking pretty darn good, man. I don't think they have like chrome belt tensioners or anything like that. No. Alright, that just about does it. This engine. Yes. All brand new parts all the way around. Very nice. Alright. There's a beautiful engine. And it's going to have a lot of power. So, yeah, it'll be fun. Let's put that back. We don't need it. Alrighty. First of all, we need a fuel tank. And over here, a fuel pump. We're gonna make a lot of money off of this vehicle. It's gonna be so nice. Need one of them. I think I actually broke that one. Okay. Oh right, we need to do our bushings as well. What kind of suspension does this have in it? I'm gonna say double wishbone, but I'm not sure. Oh well, we'll get to it when we get to it. I'm pretty sure it's double wishbone though, but we do need 4 of these. Okay. It's like I know that much. Alright, leaf spring plates. Okay, we're good there. Leaf spring bolts. Nope. 4 of them. Oh, I did break that one. I know I did. It was already on the brink of breaking, and I touched it and it snapped. I've actually had that happen on car parts before. I don't know about you guys, but I've actually had that happen on car parts before. Something that was so badly damaged and rusted that as soon as you touch it, it just falls apart into little pieces. It's just like, yep, well, there goes that. And we gotta put our shock absorbers in. It's like, where is it? Okay, and we can put these in there. Oh yeah, brake discs. We need to buy brake stuff. Alright, and we're going to go for the 4% increase, of course. And I believe we could do brake, yeah, we could do brake disc ventilators all the way around. So we'll go with the ceramic all the way around. Yes. I mean, it's going to need this kind of stopping power. 2, 3. And then 3 as well. Brake caliper. Okay, that's one side done. That. Brake disc. Brake pads. Brake caliper. Oh, we didn't even buy them. We bought the we bought the others. Just not those. Okay, that's the entire rear end done then. We're all good there. Let's find out what kind of suspension. I think it's double wishbone though. I believe it's looking like it, so we're going to go with 12 rubber bushings. Okay. Put our rubber bushings in. Jeez. Oh, come on, mouse. Just work with me. This is the last one. And we'll be done with doing mouse clicking and holding today. Need one of them. Okay. Oh, we did manage to repair the steering rack. Good. 2 of those. 2 of those. Okay, we need one of these. And then, how's this one? Oh, we need one of them as well. You just assume that I broke it. If we got a broken one, just assume that I broke it and we'll all be fine. One of them. Oh, come on now. Do it. There we go. 2 of those. Okay. That's the double wishbone shock absorber. Double wishbone shock absorber. And then 2 of those as well. SPR. 2 front springs. We are doing good. We are not doing too badly, I don't think. Oh, we need 2 of those. Oof. both completely rusted off the car. Probably barely existed. Or I probably broke them both. Who knows? Who truly knows? I definitely don't. Okay. I'm actually gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna type hubabub. 2 of those, and 2 of those. Okay. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. We'll go to this side. Alright. Some nice tar roads. Some nice tar roads there, girl. And some nice suspension arms. I enjoy this game so much I just stopped talking. Because I like listening to the sounds of it. I need some damn copyrighted free music, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid of getting claims and such, even though it's copyright free. You never know anymore. Well, maybe one day. I have someone in mind that I might do with that kind of stuff. We'll see. Like I said, we shall see. Alright, inventory, rims. Well, we managed to repair 1. So, go over here to rim shop. So they're Retro 3s. What are they, Retro 3B or Retro 3C? 3B. Those aren't bad. Yeah. Those aren't bad. See, these are the normal ones. And yeah, we'll go with these. It's fine. Oh shit, what size were they? 18s. I forgot. We're gonna go with the same rims that were on the car, but we're gonna have to give it nice wide front tire, or nice wide front tires, yes. Nice wide rear tires because of the amount of torque and horsepower this thing's gonna have. It needs all the traction it can withstand. Also might set it up for drag racing. We'll put some drag slicks on it. Yeah, we'll put some drag slicks on it. That sounds fun. Okay, what kind of size do we need? .285/40s on the front? Really? Huh. 285 is pretty freaking wide, man. Those are like rears. We're gonna go straight up race tire then. If it's gonna be nice and wide like that. Not vintage race tire, just regular race tire. Where's the race tires? There they are. There's the race tires. Well, yeah, we'll go with slicks. So, I'm going to buy one of these. 1718. 18 inch. And we're going to put a 305 $40, was it? Just one tire. Did you see the price of that tire? Like, holy crap. So 285/40s, yeah. They're 285/40. Okay. Install. Look how wide that is. We're gonna try it on both the front and the rear. I need to install one of the front fenders. We need to make sure that this fits on both. Oh, whoops. Well, I guess, yeah. Alright, so mode. No fender on that side. Did this side have a fender? It did, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we'll install that on the front there. We'll see how this tire fits inside here. That. Damn. I guess 285s it is then. That's pretty wide there. Look how far that sticks out. Dude, it's crazy. That's pretty freaking nuts. Hold on, I got an idea. We're gonna waste a little bit of money, but okay, we're gonna waste a little bit of money, but settings, game settings. Where is it at? Bloom, screen space reflections, ambient clouds. Oh, this is video settings. Oops. That's controls, audio settings, language, game settings. Here we go. Controls, keywords, change sensitivity. Cars available everywhere. What? I don't know what that means. Enable travel fees, unrealistic tire sizes. Yes. Save. We're still going to go with the 40 tire profile, but we're going to go with the widest tires we possibly can. The widest drag slicks you ever did see. $17,000. Okay, you ready for this? I haven't even seen how wide these tires are. I completely forgot until I just remembered that you can do this. Holy shit. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's too insane to not do this. Damn, boy. Just damn, boy. We have fun here. It's so thick that it fucks with the tire machine's graphic. Too wide for the tire machine, I think. Yep, it's too wide for even the tire machine. last one. Look how long those slug pets are. Oh my gosh. Damn, boy. What are you gonna do with all that? Holy crap, all this, man. Jeez. You can't even see the fender. Uh, okay, moving on. $17,000 in tires right now. That is insane. Can't even see the exhausts. Holy crap. You know that something like this is possible, by the way. It's just very hard to accomplish. Look at that, the leaf springs even. The leaf springs go in the tire. It's got monster drag wheels. That's pretty funny. Oh, we can't put these in anyway. But just, sheesh. They go into the into the engine. Get that off real quick. Oh. Part mount, or no. Take engine off of stand. Install. Back. Whitest freaking tires you ever did see, man. They're even coming partially through inside here. That's too funny. Jeez. It goes into half the parts in the engine bay. Oh, by the way, EBS, we need both. I think we're missing one, at least. Battery. radiator as well. And the air filter base. Oh no. What have I done? Created a monster. Over here. I don't think we had any clips, did we? No. Uh-oh. I can't get to that last clip because the tire's too wide. That's actually funny. That's actually really funny. I couldn't get to it. The last clip was inside the tire. You see? Oh no. Did we bug it? We might have bugged it. Because it wants us to mount the tire. Hold on, we can save this. We can save this. Okay. Couldn't even get to it still. That is funny. No. Wait. No, that's the wrong one. This one. Okay. Now that we got a normal tire on there. Look how much smaller that is. That is quite kind of crazy, actually. How much smaller the tire profile gets as well. There we go. Couldn't even mount the parts, man. Probably don't have this. No. And radiator, just this one, because we only got one. Okay, so that. You know, it's something I just remembered that I forgot last time. I forgot to fill the car up with fluids when I sold it. Whoopsies. Jeez. So I can put that in there. I wonder if that's in here, the ECU. ECU would be in the tuning shop, realistically. You can get racing ECUs and stuff like that. Like, I guess I call it racing ECU because that's the easiest way to explain it, but ECU that's basically tuned for performance to get the most amount of horsepower and torque out of an engine, and not, generally used for daily driver. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this time we will be filling it with fluids. You can barely see the coolant level. Which is quite funny. At least we'll be able to see this level line compared to the last vehicle that we were putting fluids in. Couldn't see it. Just had to rely on hoping not to overfill it. She's full. And then brake fluid, of course. It's all the glugginess in the world, I guess. The glugginess. Okay. So there's all the fluids. Alright. Them tires are ridiculous. And then we're going to get a performance transmission to handle all that. Okay, don't have a starter. Yeah, they don't have starters in there. Oh, or in there. It's an electronic. Honestly, I don't get why they went with two different stores, honestly. It's just not any easier to find stuff. Oh, we did manage to repair the driveline. Good. Okay. Now, just as an experiment, this was just an experiment. Or unmount. Unmount it! But I will put the other tire back on. Just real quickly. So then we can go car status. Parts are 92%. What are we forgetting? We're forgetting something. What is it? These parts are at 92% right now, which means there's some parts missing. I don't see any parts that are missing, though. Hold on, we'll look through the parts list then. Oh, the fuse box. Where the hell is the fuse box? Yeah, we're missing all the fuse box and all the fuses. Okay. We're gonna take all these ridiculous tires off here now. This car is not drivable. It was just a fun little... Actually, let's leave them on there for now, because I want a screenshot when this car is all back together. Okay. Because yes, I want a screenshot. Where the hell is the fuse box? Okay, we gotta take a tire off. We already took this tire off, now we're putting it back on, now we're taking it off again. Okay. For unmount. Probably underneath this tire somewhere. We'll take off both of them, just in case. We missed it on this side. Okay. Oh, and then we got to, no. And we've got to remount. No. I'm gonna remount this. Alright, and then unmount it. This will change the ghost, the part mount ghost. you can see part mount. You see it's much smaller now. Okay. Fuse box is probably right there. Oh, yeah. Alright. And then bang, 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 bang. Couldn't see it with the reflection there, so had to keep it rotated. Okay, so one of these, 4 of these, 3 of these, 1 of these, 3 of these, and 2 of these. Okay. So I can freaking see because of the reflection. So many fuses. And we didn't have a cover at all. The cover seems to be commonly taken. Which makes sense, I mean, even at the parts, the places I was going for parts. Rim retro, select tire B, trunk. Okay, so it's just tires now. Let's go back up. Put our ridiculous tires back on, of course. Love it. And since we're going to sell this car, we're just going to sell the car like this as well. And people are going to go, what the fuck? Okay. That should be parts 100%. Yes, parts 100%. You'll be like, where's the fuse box? It's right there in the tire. So the battery had to be cut and specifically made to clear that tire there. Instead of the airbox. It had to be cut specifically made. And that as well, the coolant reservoir. Super ridiculous. Okay. We're gonna go body tune-up shop. Oh, did they not have a body tune-up shop for this Camaro? Camaro. Jesus. For this Corvette? Nope, just the C3, not the C4. Sad. I believe we need everything, though. Maybe not the front bumper, but it's like everything was missing. Alright, assemble mode. Yeah, it's like everything was missing. I'll put that one back on. That was already on there. We don't even have to worry about parts that are not 100% really, because most of them were already missing. Oop. No, give me that. We didn't buy license plates yet. Car status. Okay, so now it's just license plates then. License plates. Of course, we're gonna go with the red dot ones. Okay. I've got the perfect license plate, but I had to take a few minutes to try and figure out what I wanted on my license plate. So, and I came up with something perfect. Something that perfectly works with this car, or at least I think it does anyway. So we're going to do. Let's go to the back. A little bit of lag there. Too fat for you, as it relates to the tires. That is brilliant. Too fat for you. Perfect. Car status 100%. We just got to do the interior now. Interior assemble. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh right, normal mode. Get rid of those. We got to put some racing seats in here because this thing's gonna be fast. It's gonna be very, very fast, and it's gonna have it's gonna not be able to burn out. It's just gonna be all traction. All traction, no burnout. Perfect. So these racing seats probably GTR out of a Nissan GTR. Yes. All right, steering wheels now. Is there any ones of them that are like racing with like buttons or something? Well, it's got buttons, but that's more of a stock type of thing. Oh, we can go with the GTR wheel as well. Yeah, let's go with the GTR wheel. Not this one. No, go with the GTR wheel. I know it says GTR on it, but they don't have any racing wheels, at least nothing that I know of, like ones with buttons in the middle, for like in the movies, all the nitrous. Of course, that one might not be so bad. We'll just go with what we got. It's fine. Interior. So, what? Interior. Assembly. Oh, heck yeah. There we go. Normal mode. Actually looks pretty good. Car status, 100%. Alright, move car to the test path. How would you even align these tires? Perfect. Align the lights. You know, the tires are too fat for the car, so they're too fat for you. Oh, and the lag. The lag in here for some reason. I don't know why it's so bad sometimes. Look at that. It's crazy. Move car to the shop. Let's see what kind of tires, man. Maybe. I do like this one though. Oh, it's not bad. What's 3? Um, what is 3? Oh, is it? Ah, it's a single stripe down the middle. Okay. That one's not bad. None. Let's go with this one. And then we'll go with like a silver. Oh, that's all the way. So like this, like that. No saturation, that's what it is. Okay. We'll go with a nice dark gray, maybe. Wish you could change the color of the actual stripe. But it is like I said, it is a racing machine. So let's go with metallic. Let's go with a nice metallic. Nice gray. Nice silverish gray. Looks pretty good. I mean, we could do a red. But it doesn't work with that. Or a blue. The blue's not too bad either. Yeah, we'll go with this. A little bit darker. Yeah. It's not too bad. Kind of thinking of changing the... Yeah, that's not bad either. And then we could go with like a really dark gray. Or just go with none. And that will brighten it up a bit. Yeah, I like that one better. That's much nicer. Without anything. The livery sets just aren't the great. They're just not the greatest. Nice metallic silver-ish. Or we could go even crazier. Chrome. Of course it's chrome. Chrome black or just chrome? Just chrome. This would be a GTA car. It's a GTA 5 car. Uh, Perfect. You might as well go all the way, right? Jeez, that's so shiny. I bet you my graphics card is really heating up with all the screen space reflections going on. Okay, beautiful. It's actually pretty darn funny. I like it. Get some photos. Gotta have some photos. Yes. I like it. With it like that. Oh, yes. This will make the perfect screenshot. The freaking tires. Uh, that's our screenshot for this episode. Uh, Beautiful. All right. Yeah, that's going to be it for this episode of Saturday Mega episodes and this episode of Car Mechanics Sim. So, hope you enjoyed. Welcome all the new subscribers and welcome back all the old subscribers. Doing it at the end. But I do thank you for subscribing. And for the ones that have subscribed newly, lately, and the ones that have stuck around, I'm very happy to have you watching this channel, and I'm very grateful to have you here. So, um, we're going to sell this car. We're going to make, oh my god, the money! We bought the car for $12,800, and we're making a profit of $150,000. I'll take it. Heck yes. Perfect. Yeah, that's going to be it. And yeah, so all the stuff I said previously, insert it here. And until next time, where we play some more of this, or maybe something else, who knows? But until then, goodbye.